Maybe the media needs something today with the Mexico thing.
Well, that's a logical thing.
We're putting it out there. I mean, yeah, of course,
they
think
deny.
due diligence. I think law enforcement probably called other states too just to talk about this. Maybe before. When Brian Colberger, I remember they said they contacted Canadian authorities at the port of entry up there just to look out for a white Honda line. You know?
And that's the thing. The failures of us, we have all these street lights. No cameras. We can't get one video of a car, even if it's a blurry white car.
I went around all 4 intersections.
Yeah.
Just to show. There's street lights, cameras, every single strategic spot to get out of here. But yet we can't see any image of any vehicle.
Well, here's why. I'll tell you why.
You will be seen if you leave this neighborhood. You will be, unless they don't work.
I'll tell you here's why. There's a whole group in Tucson that they actually have a whole website. They've been trying to shut down these cameras for the last 2-3 years.
Hey John. Hey guys. How are you?
And I'm talking. They're like, you know, the radical protesters. They go out. They don't want these surveillance, and then people are getting sold.
Well, the Brown University shooting. One of the criticism was the university turned off the cameras inside the university, and it was student activists that encouraged them to turn off the cameras because it would violate their privacy. They didn't want the Trump administration.
Exactly.
They didn't want to be seen, whatever. So they turned it off, and that was one of the problems in finding it hurt for Brown University because there's no footage.
Exactly.
This guy inside.
What happened here
at the college?
Yep.
Or you can turn off the cameras. There's a bunch of if you're running the city management, allocate money a certain way, whatever like that, budget next year, you might say, well, we have to allocate $5 million for cameras. Well, we can use that money for something else.
Well, here's the crazy fact about Tucson. Before COVID, our budget was $1.3 billion. Right? Wow. That's a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Guess what it is this year? $2.5 billion.
Yeah.
In 5 years.
Wow.
Because that was tax right?
And I mean, I've been researching this stuff in Tucson for a long time. And these are the things that I'm like, man, only if the world could find out about all these things. And now it's literally coming out. It's crazy. But that is a big jump. And you can't run some cameras on that bigger budget now.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, they said the local people didn't want all those cameras.
Yeah,
That's what they're saying, you know.
Yeah, it's a whole activist group. They try to get all these things shut down, and then nothing happens.
Yeah. Wow.
But in New York, they got cameras everywhere, right? I mean,
Oh man, you can't even turn around.
I see you at the third Luigi.
Yeah. I cover.
here.
Yeah. I cover the Luigi.
I was out there with those protesters who were all
Yeah.
rather green. I went there for one day. Pretty sure that was the federal court. Square. So, when you go into court here, it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
How's that one? Per day, like how much you have to pay somebody?
I said we could pay. It could be between 200 and 300. Sit all night.
Sit all night. So the line starts in the morning?
No,
Or in the
when
evening?
we come out of court, that's when the line starts. They wait there.
How many spots?
No, 20 press, and they only allow 12 from the public. Every time. Yeah.
So you got the line person.
Yeah, I had to. You know, when I covered Donald Trump's trial, big guys, you know, mostly homeless guys. Those guys are good, man.
They won't let nobody push them out of the way.
No, they know the street because when Luigi, he has a whole fan base, and what they do is they'll just say that they have numbers, and they'll bring the whole squad. You may not get in whether you paid or not because they've learned how to navigate the numbers.
Well, I watched them, particularly the New York one, where a lot of our group is called fangirls. And they would be like just girls,
Yeah.
like 30 girls straight in a row
There's
going
two
in to see
guys.
Luigi.
Two guys, yeah. Two guys in the rest, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I've seen line sitters at Richard Allen, and I've also seen line sitters at Alec Murdoch's trial.
Oh, okay.
You know, so they wait. I went to Chapo's trial. back in the day. Yeah, but just for one day. And I got in pretty easy, but it was like the courthouse. They tipped everyone's phone and bagged it on that one. The security, they don't do that normally in the federal courts. Obviously, you can't film, but they bag people's phones. They put them in a bag in a locker, and then you actually, before you even enter the courtroom, you go do additional metal detector to go in the courtroom.
My best court attendance so far has been Nicholas Maduro.
Maduro.
Yeah, sat right behind him. The guy walked in, you would have thought he was at the beach.
Well, we watched this plane land. We watched him be shuffled around. Didn't he say in court, "I am the president of Venezuela"? And declared that.
The judge asked him, "Are you guilty or not guilty?" in Spanish, because he had the translator. He was able to say way more than just answering the question. So he basically says, "I'm the president of Venezuela. He fears God," or something like that. He says that the United States came into the house on Saturday night and kidnapped him and brought him into the United States. Then his wife turns around. She has been beaten to a pulp. The media don't really cover that, but her face is all split
She was
up.
beat.
Yeah, beat really bad. But
I know
also
that.
during the proceeding, the attorney for Maduro says, "Can she get her ribs checked out?" And by that time, I hadn't seen her turn around, but I'm like, why is her ribs bruised? And then she turned around. Oh my goodness, beat to a pulp. I mean, she could have fell off a helicopter or something. I don't know, but yeah.
We watched the entire thing. We were actually covering his extradition on flight radar from when he left. I think he left Gitmo, Cuba, and then went up, flew, and we
Came
watched
to
the plane.
Newburgh,
We watched the plane land. He got in a helicopter, went down to the Battery Park. Where'd he go?
Newburgh, New York.
Yeah, no, but he went to the federal agency to get him.
Oh, okay.
Then he went back into the helicopter, and then he went to the detention center.
Yeah.
Just like it was a series of events, locations.
Yeah. They brought him into Newburgh, New York.
Yeah, that was north, right?
Yeah. When he came out
Then
of
choppers took him down to the water.
Yeah.
So you plan on attending Maduro's all his
Everything.
proceedings?
Everything.
When's
What
his
happens if
next
he has a
one?
court hearing soon? Does he?
No, I'll be back by then. When is his wedding?
When's his next hearing?
I think it's in 2 weeks.
Oh, is it?
So we're just chit-chatting here outside the home of Nancy Guthrie, waiting for new.
All right, everybody. Let's see. Let's get through the comments here. Coming from JLR. Great job. Okay. All right. Thank you for being here. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. I wish he would take us where he was so we could hear. Oh, you guys don't hear me talking? I'm sorry. I thought my headset was picking everything up. Let's see what's happening here. Hold on. Maybe my headset isn't working. Let's see. Should be hearing everything. Yes, sir. No problem. You guys didn't hear? I have my headset on. I don't know why you guys wouldn't hear everything I'm saying. Let me try something different here. Okay, so maybe that's it. Maybe that's better. Maybe I was disconnected. I'm sorry, guys. All right, let's see. Can you guys hear me now? I think my headset was disconnected. I thought you guys could hear everything I was saying. Okay, you hear me loud and clear. Oh man, that's bad. I was doing all that talking so you guys could hear me. Okay, good deal. All right. Oh, Hope says we heard you all along. Okay. I mean, the phone is right here. I don't know how you would not hear me, but okay. Okay, cool. I'm glad you guys heard everything. All right, guys. So I want to tell you guys what's going down. You know, I'm pretty straightforward with my watchers. I have to tell you a long story. I'm in a talking mood today. I'm usually not, but I know I'm gonna have people viewing. Obviously, I heard that the big media has been checking out my videos, and I guess they have some complaints. So I'm gonna give you guys more to complain about now. So here we have it. typically in New York, where I cover my cases, the journalists are so amazing, so welcoming. I pretty much know them all. I mean, from pretty much every house there, they can pretty much tell you, watching the world my whole gig because I'm at all of the court cases together. But apparently, not all places are the same, and I'm not complaining, but evidently there's some issues here from a political standpoint about YouTubers. And I guess for people who are journalists at a high level, and when I say that, I'm only saying it because they're on television more, or maybe they work for a big brand, right? But at the end of the day, as you can see out here with JLR, I mean, the guy has, what, 40,000 people viewing at any given time. So if you want to really make a great determination about someone or something, the numbers would probably give you a definitive answer, probably more than anything else. It's kind of like when you go to the doctor, you might have an indication of what's wrong with you, but they're going to look at the numbers and tell you, well, this is what's happening. You might feel like you're not diabetic, but the numbers tell you that you're close to or you are. If your numbers are high in certain parameters, they say, oh, you could have cancer. I mean, this is just how things work, right? It's all boils down to math. Even the computers boil down to math, numbers. So, when you see that happening and people have big numbers, you have to respect it. But I think the world is not ready for the fact that people can avoid perhaps going through the traditional way of entering the media world and still can be successful. So I think that's what it boils down to. So what you have happening, which I don't like, is that people are trying to interview you from a righteous standpoint. Shake your hand, how you doing? Oh, I love you. Oh, beautiful suit. Where'd you buy that hat? Oh my God, you have a nice accent. And then, because a lot of us who try to be good, upstanding people, we approach or we think that everybody that approach us is the same way. And sometimes that's how you could fall on your head, because what's happening is after you do the interview, they're turning those interviews into hit pieces and trying to assassinate people where they stand, all because the person is not approaching what they do from a traditional standpoint. So I just had to get that off my chest today. But at any rate, all is well, and we're just out here trying to cover the story, folks. See what's happening. Um, but I don't come out here like, oh, who do you work for? What do you do? How much money you got in the bank? Or, But we are different. We are different. So that's it. Nothing else to it. If you don't know, now you know. Let's see here. Very well said. Okay, thank you. We hear you now. Okay. Yeah, streamers are people, are the people. Yeah. I mean, listen, you want to know the facts. And if anybody's going beyond the facts or making things up, I saw that at Diddy trial. I sat in the courtroom on the same bench as other people in the church pews. And then I'd see people who sat beside me sleeping and everything else walk out of the courtroom and they make up a bogus story. And I'm like, God knows, man. I sat beside you. That was not said. But then I realized, bizarre activities, bizarre stories, they go far. That's what people want to hear. It's like the old days with the Inquirer, and they'd have a story. Oh, yeah, a guy falls out of the sky with 3 heads. Oh, my God. Everybody want to go buy the book. Oh, knowing good and well there's no three-headed person, but it's the thrill. You know, people just want to hear that type of stuff. So it sells, but in the long run, there's a price to pay for that too, you know. And plus, I don't want, that's the reason why I decided to do what I do because, you know, even in this case, and I know people don't want to hear it, it is what it is, but a lot of the bogus stories have come out of the big media in regards to this story, and that sends people on a wild goose chase, and then you have YouTubers doing the same thing, if you get my drift. So we hear a glove is in the house, and they have DNA from the glove. 2 weeks later, you hear, oh, there was no glove in the house. Like, what's going on? Or, you know, earlier on, you have a YouTuber say, oh, authorities have confirmed that it's the son-in-law. And then 3 weeks later, the sheriff comes forward and say, oh, no, we knew earlier on it was not any family member or their mate. Okay, so you have millions of people checking out this case that have been of the wrong opinion. Like, what's really happening, folks? But I think it's nice that you could tap into JLR or 847 or my channel, or you can switch back and forth and you just see what's happening for yourself. You know, they may have a different view, different angle. So on my channel, you see there's a white and red vehicle coming down the line, and you see something different, you know, or somebody else's. But you get to see it live, and that's what people, I think, want to see. Or you get to hear a story fresh out of court, you know. If it don't sound right, you can tune in to somebody else to hear something a little bit different, you know. But over time, you're going to, I think you're going to be able to make a determination off of the person that you follow. You'll start to realize, like, this guy be making up stuff every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll listen, it's entertaining, but I won't go cash a check on it, you know? You know, I'll have to always check behind what she says because in every video she's making something up. See, that's just how that's going to go. But if you have somebody solid, you know, then you can move accordingly, you know. But I'll tell you, when it's clutch time, you're going to want to hear from somebody that's honest and straightforward and not somebody that's known to just make up stuff out of the clear blue. So. But I have some real questions. I don't have much speculation, but I have some real questions for the sheriff. And I went to the sheriff department today, and so it looks like I'll be able to get in to ask my questions. And they may not be able to answer those questions, but at least I'm going to ask. All right. Like my big question, right? Guys, this is not speculation. This is just a question. Everybody's entitled to their questions. Like if you're giving a lot of attention to a glove 2 miles down the road, which you have another 16 gloves that you found, right? But you're honing in on this particular glove, and you say, well, the DNA does not match the DNA from the house. Okay, so now you have two different strange DNA. Makes sense, right? But guys, could you at least tell us, Mr. Sheriff, is Nancy Guthrie's DNA on the glove that's 2 miles away? Because if her blood is not on the glove, then we might want to put that glove with the 16. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it make sense, right? That's a question I think that needs to be answered. The other question that needs to be answered, because everything now is leaning toward that there was an altercation at the front door, as though she may have opened it. Maybe the person disguised themselves or whatever. Their voice, I don't know if they could have said police, or maybe she recognized the voice. Something happened at the front door. But is there major blood inside the house at another location? But I guess, these are, I get it, but these are just questions. And also, in the beginning of this whole situation, they said that the back door was wide open, right? Okay. Now we're hearing another rumor that came out that the back door was locked from the outside. Like, who put that out? Um, but those are the type of questions I don't hear being asked. So, anyway. Let's try to shout out to Lori. Lori's been around a long time. In the Diddy days. Okay, Dave Johnson says, hadn't heard that Jesse was wide open. Yeah, from the beginning they said it was a camera at the back door that was taken too. I think those are all lies. I think those are not true, but we haven't been told definitively, so, you know.
Yeah, this was a very powerful picture.
Let me show you guys something real quick here. I guess the another sheriff vehicle is coming. Maybe they're switching out. Now, guys, I want to show you something, right? The pool house is right there beyond the sheriff's vehicle. You see that? And remember, there's a picture camera to the top right of the pool house. I haven't really made a big effort to try to see it. Maybe it's taken down, I don't know. But we haven't heard anything more about that. If you Google it, you'll see that there was a camera right on that pool house, because her car parks in the garage around these trees. You follow me? So that camera would have caught her, if it's working, it would have caught her when she allegedly walked in, which some people are even starting to doubt that somehow. But that camera is important, but we just don't hear about it. There's also rumors that there was cameras inside the house. And I guess the sheriff in his interview the other day said that those cameras Google is trying to get into. So that would be a good question, you know. Because I've been hearing on the big media, right? They say, 43 minutes, right? But then when you look at the facts, it starts at 43 minutes. What starts with, let's do this in the audience. What starts at 43 minutes, or whatever 40 minutes it is? What triggers it? What are they basing it on? When did it start? When did the clock start ticking on that 43 minutes? Okay, what triggers the 43 minutes? We know that the 43 minutes end with her pacemaker stopping, the disconnection, right? Yeah, 147. What happens at 147? Let's define it, and I'm going to show you how that number is throwing everybody off. Go to one. What happens at 147? I think it's 147, 212, and 2 something else, right? Those are the 3 times, okay? So let's define them. What happens at 147?
Before you mentioned
JLR. There's a guy down there, home security, doing interviews with the news right now. All the way at the end in a gray van, U.S. Alarms. He's doing an interview with a news company right now if you want to go down there and check it out.
all right, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, the cameras go off. Yeah, 220. Okay. Person appears at 147. Okay. What happens at 2? I think the other time is at 212, and then the other one's around 2 something else, right? What time? Okay, 220 is the pacemaker. Is that it? Yeah, they just arrived. Guys, we're gonna get back to it. I want to see what's happening with this sheriff here.
I think he has one in the back. They really can't find it upstairs. What do you get for the interest?
Okay, we'll get back to it in a few minutes. I'm just taking a little walk here. All right, that's the first neighbor that's down from her to the left. Okay, so that's CNN with the guy, the security guy. Okay. It is so beautiful out here. Man, this place is amazing. I've been many places, but this place is something else out here. Jeez, and it feels great. The temperature, at least right now. I know I'm only here for a short moment in time of the year, but man, it's nice out here. This morning I recorded, I guess it seemed like family members that were here taking pictures with the flowers. They did a whole shoot. I didn't want to bombard them. Okay, we make an additional video during the 47-minute window that was inside the house. Yeah, that's what the sheriff had said. My thumb hurts from pounding hearts. But where are my points? Even you get all the points. Get all the points. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that. Let's see. Dave says I love the mountains. I used to live in Colorado. Okay. Now I live in the flat North Texas. Okay. I don't really have a departure date in mind yet. I'm just hoping that something shakes loose here. I think we're approaching that time where something's gonna give, you know. I think something's gonna shake loose. And let's see what this is. The news, Channel 5. Okay, let's see. Yeah, until summer comes, I guess it gets extremely hot out here. Okay, Arizona is beautiful in its own way. I'm in Oregon, which is hard to beat, but Arizona is nice too. Let's see. I love how calm you are. Thank you, Renee. This is who I am, you know. Probably could use a little bit more modulation, but it is what it is. All right. Thank you for answering the Instagram. Thank you. Honeybee, welcome in. Nice to have you. Robin says, thanks, selling honey. Okay. All right, Robin. Shout out to you, Robin. Okay, so, yeah, so I had some media people telling me things I said yesterday, so, you know. Hey, it's public, so it is what it is, you know. I have to stand on what I said, but, you know, that's just how life is going to go. So we're going to ride with it. I have a big question, you know. I watch too many Columbo movies, I guess. Oh, man. I have a question, but I don't. Oh, man, I'll wait on that question. Oh, boy. There's some questions around here. Boy, oh, boy. Man, you know, you ever watch the first 48 and you see how in 48 hours what they're able to do, you know what I mean? So I just have a few questions about, because as I'm driving around, I see nothing but cameras, man. I've never seen a place with so many cameras other than New York City, you know. Typically, in some of the outskirts, even of New York City, you don't have a lot of cameras, but this place has cameras at every intersection. The hotels, it's just so many cameras, you know. Like, who's really gonna be driving at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, right? They could probably pick up a person on a bicycle. That's how some of these cameras that I see around here. So something just not adding up. I mean, if we were in Mayberry or something, I would get it, but this is not Mayberry, folks. This is not Barney Fife. These guys have technology now. Cameras are disabled. Wow. I would like to know more about that. Thank you for the hearts, guys. Honeybee too. Portugal. There's so many cameras, though. I mean, like, it's impossible for all these cameras to be off, so.
mean, that's this coming from a former law enforcement sharing different things that we put out there, different takes from law enforcement.
Okay. The cameras in my building are for decoration only. Oh my goodness, that's great.
Question of the day is,
Thank you, Eva. Love you too. Thank you. Drewski, have you seen any TMZ people around? I think they would be since they keep ransom notes. No, none.
Mexican
They do have quite a few correspondents that I see in New York, but they usually have some identifying marker, and I haven't seen that here.
There's the one above the street. It's Jorge, bro, the reporter that's in New York. Is it cool, bro, if I still do even now like a little in there, like an hour, and kind of film you B-roll, get some sound? Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured. Man, oh man, these guys, it's what it is, you know. I turn around, I have photographers taking photos and videos of me. I don't really experience that in New York, but hey, I'm in a public space, but I'm just saying. Oh boy. We're about to become the story pretty soon. When this thing dry up, the YouTubers are going to become the story. I can see it already. I've seen that before too. It happened in New York. So on a slow story day, they talk about what's close to them, you know. That's how people operate. And usually it's the closest. Do that, bro, one more time for the store. That's exactly what you just did. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you think Nancy Guthrie is in Mexico? Yes or no? Share it in the chat. We're hearing a lot about Mexico. Share it.
I guess we're in Arizona, folks.
How many people watching this?
Safe to say
We
that.
have 28,000.
Search for Nancy.
Yep, I see your comments, Munchkin. Let's see. Let me go back and see.
Like all this media now trying to target you. They're trying to bring you down. I don't know why. Yeah. You've done big stories before. Why do you think it's different this time?
It's their turf. They feel like they have to control the narrative.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Your comments are working. I can't tag to ask a question. Munchkin, okay, you have my attention. What's your question? Okay, two people involved in the lease, Zach and Luke. DNA may have been Zach's, and he is the one in the entryway. No record. Okay,
I don't do anything like this.
that's interesting.
Border guy, crime, but not like this type. This is
What's the scene talking about?
and all of a sudden.
It's pretty dry here, pretty much, you know. Okay, Michelle says some cameras are there but don't record. Okay, Barbara says I'm tired of TMZ. Yeah, okay, Honeybee says weird, huh? Major Solace says average experience of a detective on Tucson and the police department is 5 years. Okay, Munchkin says yep, but I think it's going to be a change in media. Okay. Okay.
So this is a lot difficult because it's almost like an ongoing everyday life. It's like, you know, and
Yeah, they're probably working on a movie already.
really rock that infrastructure becomes needed structure.
Everything in the world. Local reporter right in jail, his face, taking his picture. Yeah, it's brutal here, you know. Just know now that you're gonna probably hear some things, you know. Who knows what the angle's gonna be. Oh boy. Okay, true that. MK, YouTuber strong, alright. Streamers are the raw people. Okay, Hope says, Mel, do you have any thoughts as to why the family or anyone isn't hiring the biggest search party possible? Uh, I don't know pretty much anything, but when that happens, it makes me, now I can only speak from my reference point, I start to wonder, that tells me somebody knows something that we don't know. When people call off the search and all that early, then there's somebody calling that off and they have to have a good reason. So, and also you're not hearing as much from the family. I think the detectives, I think they're doing their job. I think they're gonna have this wrapped up pretty soon. But who knows? I don't know.
That original, processing the crime scene, they're going to try to suppress it. You guys agree or disagree on that? I think they're going to try to, suppress it. This should be taped. No one should be able to be going around going to this property.
Munchin says, what are your thoughts on someone sneaking in during her being dropped off in the garage? Okay, so here's the issue, right? This is what I just want to give you guys a real clear question and answer session here, right? It's these type of questions that the media is holding YouTubers to the mat for. So this is where they say, oh yeah, people in the comments are asking you guys questions and you're answering the questions, therefore you're speculating and you're sending out the wrong message. So I just want you guys to understand that this is the argument that I keep hearing, that I've been pushing back on. And it's easy for me to look at the media and say, oh, well, you guys did this, whenever you see yourself in a different group, that could be a problem. And the problem with that labeling issue, right, is that when you're in the unknown category, people don't really know. They don't really put you in a box. But first, when they determine, let's say you're an apple or an orange, they immediately put you in a box, and for the rest of your time, you'll always be an apple or you'll always be an orange. And that's what people do. They seek a way of putting you in some sort of label so they can shove you in a box. And when they put you in a box, they stop trying to understand you, right? Because you're just an apple, right? So that's what people do. I'm not trying to preach, but I'm just saying that's what this whole thing is about out here. I'm just anyway. So anyway, let me get back to your question here. Let me find you. What are your thoughts on someone sneaking in during her? You're asking me my thoughts. I'm entitled to my thoughts. Again, right? I think the authorities are showing you the real video. And I think that's in real time. And I think it's based on the time that the authorities have given. So any speculation about going into the garage with her, I think that's just a shot in the wind. So that's just my opinion.
Just get like, I'm gonna get a
And, I'm trying to parse my words here.
The house would be cool, bro. I'm just gonna take a shot at you.
The blood at the front door is very telling, right? And if you listen to a lot of the news stations, you're going to go wrong because what happens is, and I'm not trying to get myself into more heat, but they bring on professionals that say, oh, I was an ex-FBI. I was Barack Obama's former barber, I was his former, you know what I mean? So they bring these people on that are retired or whatever, and they all that's the real speculation. And so that's what really sends people. I'm going to give you guys a real example. Give me a second. So I'm going to give you guys a real deal story here to make my point, right?
trying to see how I can not get myself into too much heat here. So, when I covered Luigi Mangione's case out of Pennsylvania, he was arrested in Altoona, Pennsylvania. I sat in court every day for the hearing. I think it was like 3 weeks, day in, day out. And so what they did, they would bring in all these particular police officers that dealt with him. And what happened when he was arrested, we're talking about Luigi Mangione. When he was arrested in Altoona at the McDonald's, there was roughly 12 to 14 officers that came into McDonald's and just were looking at him like he was a science project, just staring. They just wanted to be a part of a moment where they could say, hey, I was a part of JFK's assassination, one of those moments. That actually came out in court. But do you know what most of those officers said, right? Most of those officers said that they learned Luigi Mangione's, all but one out of 12 people, all but one said they learned everything they knew about Luigi Mangione from Fox News. So think about that. They learned it all from Fox News. I saw the officers say, well, where did you know, have you seen this picture? Most wanted picture of Luigi. Yeah, I saw it. Where did you see it at? I thought the officer would say on the bulletin board. They said, oh, I was watching Fox after work. The next one come in. Oh, I saw it on Fox News. The only person that said that he did not see it on Fox News was the lieutenant, and I think they brought him in toward the last, and he was trying to clean up what the media had picked up on, that a lot of the officers were watching Fox News and coming to their opinion. Now, I could talk about that on a deeper level when it comes to politics, but I'm not going to get into all that. So think about all of the stories that people are hearing, and they believe in these media outlets like gold. And once they hear it, they run with that narrative, right? So, but everybody wants you to believe that it's a YouTuber that's causing so much derision and division in the world. So I think in this case, because I'm watching all the clips, definitely my algorithm has Fox and a little bit of everything in it, because I cover the news every day. But I keep hearing all of these different former professionals with these bizarre scenarios that don't even make sense,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, somebody says son-in-law. Yeah, Barbara, I know pretty much all of Luigi's fan club. I've been going to court with them so much. They're cool people. Most of Luigi fan club is not really fans. They're professionals. I mean, I don't doubt that they have a crush on them. But a lot of them are with agencies that are they try to counter the death penalty. They have their own agenda. But the media would have you believe that they're just so in love with them. I'm not saying some of them aren't, but I'm just saying there's more to the story. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm in court with these people. We go to the same lunchroom to have lunch, I'm in line with them. I hear the stories. I talk to people, And unlike most people, if people really don't want to be on camera or tell their story, I will respect that,
That's true, yeah.
Okay.
Really quick,
Murder is never right. Okay,
Okay,
what did that? Something's just off of this case, Robin. Okay. Barbara says murder is never right. What did that accomplish? Nothing. Right. Patrick says son-in-law was the last one seeing her alive. Again, we heard from the original story, we heard that the daughter and son-in-law dropped her off, and then that was cleaned up later. So, I'm just pointing out all of the discrepancies. Okay. Honeybee says, Mel, are they activists or lobbyists? That's a very good question. I think we have a little bit of both. I think we have a little bit of both. Boppy says, I'm going by the sheriff's words. 41 minutes is a long time in the house. Okay. Okay. I did not catch that from the sheriff.
Hey everyone, we're on the ground here in Tucson for the Nancy Guthrie story, but we're not here to
41 minutes in the
that story.
house.
We're going to look at a different angle. The story
Again,
within
we didn't
the
get to
story.
finish that out,
Media
but
presence here,
what exactly is the breakdown of the 41 minutes?
here with this story particularly here, that the streamers and independent media
Okay, Barbara, thank you.
are a big factor when it comes to breaking the news and getting the information
Eva
out
says
to
Luigi
our
Dill
audience.
was right.
The biggest
I'm
streamers
patient,
here,
who has suffered greatly because of corporate health care exempts. So go Luigi. A lot of people feel that way.
when I even came up to you, man,
I've
about
spoken to
3
these
minutes ago, you have
people. If you go back and look at my shorts, I interviewed Luigi's AI wife. You got to check her out. She's at court with me.
Tripod, run and gun with the cell phone. And then you
Hope
have
says, I just heard that guy talk about you. Okay, which
I
guy?
have an interesting perspective because just about 3 months ago,
Hope,
I was
which
a
guy?
national correspondent, so I
That's a
know
part of the
sides of the story.
world we live in. You have to, if you don't want people talking about you, you got to stay in your house, and you also have to close the blinds, you know,
Local media and Arizona lawmakers
because that's a
are
part of
targeting
how this thing goes.
criticizing independent media. Why do you think with this story you've been having such a big impact and the audience is drawn to the coverage? We're looking at it right now.
Thank you, Just Cry. Thank you. Thanks for subscribing to the channel.
Streaming 24/7, 365. I do continuous 12 hours.
Hope is the best detective in the world, right? Jeez. They're saying that the back door was not locked. First time I've heard that one.
You know, with this camera right here, yeah, with this is I'm on the YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube. You know, with this phone and everything like that, I can pick up my tripod and I can just go to around the block.
Look at the media scene here, and this right here.
They keep going around and pick up the cameras and run. We can get to the scenes quickly to see what's going on in real time. They're playing catch up.
And so for my audience, we're going to tell the story within the story, and pay attention here with the Nancy Guthrie story, because this is
Okay.
some thoughts on what's happening under the news, man.
Going hard,
Changing,
I
and
could
soon as
really
get
talk to you about that.
guardrails,
I totally understand the breakdown, and I've had that discussion with someone, so good job. Good job on that. People are not thinking that far out, though. Okay. Just Alice says, thanks for speaking with JLR earlier. Yes, my pleasure, my pleasure. Okay, honeybee, here we go. You made my day. So here's the breakdown. Okay, the wind is going. Does this align with your understanding of the timeline? At 147, disconnect combined with 212, movement detection, and 228, a disconnection of the pacemaker. So then that would give the question, right, based on your timeline, what time does the person show up on the camera? That's the question. What time does the person show up on the camera? In accordance with Honeybee timeline. Great, Barbara. Nice to have you around. Yes, Maduro. That's all I can say. I don't want to go into that realm, but you know, I went to Maduro's trial, his hearing at court. And so after having that experience and coming here, I'm going to keep my mouth closed. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Patrick says Nancy is in the house somewhere. Woo, man, oh man. Don't start me to preaching, okay? Wow. I have to just go easy. Good point, Patrick. Okay, no Dolly. Dolly's not here today. I haven't seen him. I was here this morning, this afternoon. Maybe he's come and gone, but he has a strong presence, so I would know if he was here or not. Okay, so all I'm gonna say, right? Because I know
a lot of times I just have to speak this way. I know people are going to catch what I'm saying. But the people who are here for the wrong motive or just don't get it, they won't get it. When I covered Maduro, when he came into the courtroom, the guy seemed like he was a pastor. You know, I'm just telling you guys, you know, and somebody's gonna probably try to cut what I'm saying just to make a point. But if that happens, I know you guys will find the right truth. He came in like he was going to the amusement park, and he looked back toward us, and he said 4 times, you know, Happy New Year, right? And I was shocked to just see him, you know. I don't know why he chose to look at us and do that with the few of us that were sitting together. But Maduro in court, he kept saying every chance he got. See, there's this thing in court that I've learned, and it's an amazing strategy. Usually I don't talk about this type of stuff, but I will since I have time today. Usually I do my shows and I don't say too much. But I'll tell you guys this. They have this theory in court where they say the cat is out the bag, you know? So it's almost as if both sides, they're trying to sway the jury. And so usually when the trial starts, the judge will talk with both sides and say, listen, you can't say this, you can't say that. You know, I don't want you. Let me give you an example. For Luigi Mangione, the defense kept saying, Judge, objection, you can't let the prosecutor keep saying that Luigi, hold on guys, that Luigi Mangione executed Brian Thompson. So that's what the prosecutor kept saying in court. He'd also, in court, they showed us that Luigi had a journal. I think it was a red journal. But in court, the prosecutor kept saying he had a manifesto. And so the defense says, you cannot let him keep saying he had a manifesto. Now you're trying to demonize him. The judge says, well, the prosecution can say whatever they want to say now because there's no jury present. And so that's why when I cover Sean Diddy Combs' trial every day for 9 weeks, 10 weeks probably if you include when they select the jury, a lot of times both sides would try to let the cat out the bag real quick because they know the other side is going to object. But the problem is the jury has already heard it. And I think that's the strategy that helped Sean Diddy Combs really get off from his RICO charges, is because the defense did a good job at saying things that probably should not have been said in court. All right? So hopefully you guys are understanding what I'm saying here. Yeah, so we got a whole mess here. Okay, it's all right. It is what it is. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so Brian Cantrell is in the building. Okay, so so that's the game that people play. Because once the word is said, you can't take it back. And once the jury has heard it, again, that's how Sean Diddy Combs was able to. That was the most influential thing that I saw in court as to how he was able to beat it. Because his team, and in one case, let me give you guys a solid example. I mean, do you guys want to hear this, or I'll stop here. But I won't tell another Diddy story or Luigi story if you guys don't want to hear it. So. Okay, so you want to hear it, right? So let me show you something that the defense did. Now, I know Sean Diddy Combs' attorneys. They represent Luigi and the Alexander brothers. If I wasn't here, I'd be at the Alexander brothers trial
which I kind of missed that I'm not there because I was going there so much. I'm missing out on some of the key details, right? But let me. Now I'm telling you this. This is just my understanding of what I saw and heard in court. May not be accurate to the fullest extent, but I'll give you a good example. It felt like in Sean Diddy Combs' case that he was losing, right? And so while we were in court, Cassie had a friend. And so I don't know if you guys know much about Sean Diddy Combs' case, but they were having these freak offs. And hold on, guys, let me move out of the way. So they were having these particular freak offs. Sorry, these guys were talking right, came up after me and started talking loud. Okay, so they were having these particular freak offs, and somehow or another, one of the videos got out, and one of Cassie's closest friends received the video. And so one night he told Cassie, he was like, because he didn't know Cassie was getting down like that. So he told Cassie, I have a video of you in a sex tape, right? And Cassie went off, I will kill you. I will have you buried in the dirt. So that was shown in court. And then when it was shown in court, we're like, wait a minute, Cassie is no angel. So maybe Diddy is not, well, we know Diddy did some things, but maybe there's two sides here. Maybe Diddy was a victim sometimes too. You know what I mean? I mean, we're humans here. We're just talking about facts, right? So check this out. When it looked like Diddy was losing, somebody released that video to the public. Somebody sent it straight to the public, and that's what turned this whole trial around and helped Diddy win. And now you think about it, who would have released that video to the public? Would the prosecution release that video to the public of Cassie saying she's going to have somebody killed and buried in the dirt? I can have you killed, mother of this and mother that. You know what I mean? So that shows you how this legal world works. I'm just giving you a little bit of the background. So I say all of that when you have these cases. Right now, there's so much. Hold on, there's a loud truck coming. You guys done? You done?
Oh, we're not gonna go live till 4.
Okay, cool. All right. I didn't want to disturb. If you ever see me, just say get out of the way.
You're good, man.
No, cool. Yeah. So at any rate, that's what happened there. Let's see here. Some of us have to learn, Honeybee says, some of us have to learn the hard reality of how the legal system works the hard way. And once we do, it's devastating. Oh my goodness. And then you don't want to talk about the level of bribery. I mean, life is weird. That's all I can tell you. Do the right thing, like Spike Lee said. You save yourself so much heartache, And I think the other moral of the story is don't open the door at night. I don't care who it is. The key to having the camera, guys, I want you to pay attention to this, right? I'm going to give you guys an example. I don't want to say too much, but I'm going to give you an example. I got to give you this one. In the video, right? You see the guy look like he's about to knock. And that's what the media keeps saying, he's about to knock. Then he looks over, he sees the camera. Boom. He's about to knock, you see the camera. What does he do? He covers the camera so he can get back to knocking. And the key to the knocking is to be able to say, I'm the police, or to say, hey, I'm your cousin Billy Bob Tuesday, or I'm the whatever. So she'll open the door, and therein might be why the blood is by the door. But you see the person was about to knock. I mean, it looks that way. We don't know for sure. But I'm just saying, it's rather complicated, but it makes sense at the same time. Well, they said it was no forced entry, right? So you listen. I'm gonna show you guys something, all right? And then I'm gonna rest for a while. I'm gonna show you something right now. Any of you guys that do construction, understand what I'm saying. You could also see it in the video, right? But in the video, I'm gonna show you guys this real quick. I'm gonna show you. You see her door? She has a regular lock and she has a deadbolt. You can't just break into a deadbolt in a couple minutes. I don't care who you are. You see that? You see she has a regular lock and a deadbolt above it. You can see it in the video. I'm just showing it to you here. You're not just breaking into that without damaging the door. So I'll leave it at that. Now, if you think about your life, under what circumstances would you open the door at 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning? Like, who would have to be there? Who could engage you at night? Now, the camera, obviously, at that point, you know what I mean? In the best world, she would have looked out the camera and saw someone walking up, but life isn't always so grand in that way. So it could have been based on a knock, and then you don't look at your camera. You get to the door. Who is it that can make you open the door? Like, it's gonna have to take somebody. Guy can't just say, "Hey, my tire." You know, you can say, "Okay, I'll call the police for you. I'm not opening my door till it's so dark." Like, you see what I'm saying? So what would prompt the lady to open the door? You know, if you figure that out, then you're gonna, you know, it has to be a voice that's like near and dear. It has to be a ruse, or it has to be someone you know. There's no way around it. Maybe a neighbor. I think I would do it for my neighbor. Maybe. You know? But it's going to take a damn good miracle and a good reason for me to open up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. But if you go back and look at the video, the person, it appears as though they're about to knock. So that was a part of the ploy. So I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want to keep going on with this thing. Whatever. Let's see. All right. Let's go through some of the comments. Jazzy says, if there was any struggle at the front door, why didn't the front door get moved? It was undisturbed. You see blood at the front door. I don't know what more you're looking for to show that there was some sort of altercation or something. Potentially. Okay, Munchkin, I get it. I see what you're saying. Hello, New Jerseyan. Daniel says, I don't trust anyone taking care of my mom. Okay, maybe after he took the camera down, took off the mask, and he was someone she knew. Okay. There's a mat at the front door, and it was not disturbed. Okay.
So I was wondering how Network had that shot behind the house.
A gruesome honeybee says a gruesome visual, but I imagine her taking her out of the front door over his shoulder, and it was blood splatter. Okay. Well, we'll have to see how the story unfolds. Who knows?
This is a great place for hiking and biking.
Robin says, why would an 84-year-old woman answer the door at that time of the morning? Okay. Good question. How could she have opened the door if it was the middle of the night and she's on pain medication, at least, which would make her sleepy? Good question. Zach was the criminal. And, okay, I don't want to start mentioning folks or people because we don't have those type of facts. Okay, Doug says 2 people in the garage. That's okay. In the ransom negotiation and the person not showing proof of life. Yeah, this is like a horror movie, right? Yeah, we won't know until we know. We don't know until we know. Okay, we're almost at 200 likes. That's amazing. Thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you. Patrick, her car was towed by means of law enforcement. All right, guys, we're outside of Nancy Guthrie's home here in Tucson, Arizona. Just boots on the ground. Everybody's waiting for an update. Thank you, Jazzy. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. Thank you. Oh, we have another here from Memphis. All right. That's, I want to go to Memphis one of these days. Oh, great. We hit 47,000. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So much traffic coming through. And guys, you can actually see, you can see the neighbor's house right there. Like, literally. It's that close, you know? So you can see the neighbors. That's right behind those trees. The house goes down there, so it's not even far away. And yesterday we could hear the dogs barking all day, you know. So many dogs around here, so shout out to everybody. 47,000. We're on our way to 100. That's so amazing. The psychic said she was buried in an open field facing the air. Oh boy, don't get me started on the psychics, jeez. Oh my God. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate it. Okay, Amanda says, can Mel not see my questions and comments until I've been a sub for some days or something? I don't get to see everything, but I try to get to as much as I can. Let's see, I have to go back. Amanda, where is Amanda? Okay, Amanda says, if the ransom notes are not real, why else would someone take Nancy? I've thought about that. I could really speak on it, but I'm going to stay off of that one. Oh, is that a light that just came on? Wonder why that light came on and went back off. Oh boy, hold on a second here. Maybe it's some sort of timer. That's weird. No updates. You would probably see it before me, but I do need to grab my iPad so I can keep monitoring the media too. So. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Douglas, for the support. Let's see. Let's get back to Amanda here. Amanda, you must be a deep thinker, because that was a good question. I will only speak on what the media has said, and in the media they talked about I won't mention the media outlet, but they said, oh, it had to be ransom or revenge. Okay, so Amanda, you could think about revenge and probably come up with another view of this too, so I'll leave it at that. That would give you another way to go other than ransom. So. You know, think about it. Some of these creeps, they just take out people for no apparent reason. I mean, that's just as simple as it gets. Some of these cases that I follow, you know, you'd be like, why would you do this? And they just do it. I haven't heard about any searching. And typically searching is until found, but maybe not, you know.
Yeah, I can probably actually what might be.
Brian says, Mel, I believe the ransom notes are fake. Ransoms are sent to the family before law enforcement gets involved. Great point. I mean, a lot of husbands have had someone take out their wife. You know what I mean? Like, you know, come on, people. Some people don't want to get their hands dirty, but they find people that will. So, yeah. So who knows what's going on? That's right, honeybee, revenge and attention. Yep. Yep. You know, there's unfortunately in life, right? You could go on with your life, and this could be anybody, but there's a person that you rubbed the wrong way, you know? And to this day, they feel like maybe you are the reason for whatever happened, you know what I mean? You'd be surprised, you know? There's a lot of things that people won't say. And then if you ask them, you know, is there someone that if you had to, you know, remember Tupac had this song. He says, revenge is like the next best thing, and I won't say the rest. You know, so,
Do my best. Thank you so much. Bye.
and obviously he got that from someplace, but we'll leave it at that. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Okay, Munch, how can Munchkin tag a question to me? Okay, Munchkin, can we just start fresh right now? Can you take your question and just copy it and paste it and I'll answer it right now? Anybody that want me to answer something that I didn't answer, just put it in right now. It's hard. I'm starting to bake out here in this suit. Okay, New Jersey and Amel, is there a podcast tonight? No, I'm out here. You know what? Tonight I think I'm going to call it quits, and I might do a studio type of setup tonight just to let everybody know what's going down, you know. Okay. Honeybee says revenge is never last minute decision. It builds up and grows from resentment. Absolutely. Manda says jealousy and envy for motive to take Nancy. I'm not understanding the logic. Could you explain more? Okay, now I don't want to speak on this stuff from Nancy, right? And for most of my followers, you guys realize we're having a discussion, but you know, people will come in for 5 minutes and say, oh, this guy said that, or they could take 3 words and put it with something else I said, and now, you know, they try to crucify me like they did to Christ. You know what I mean? So I'll explain it from a different way, just so I see that Amanda's very engaging here. I like that, right? Let's say 2 people are married. Okay? 2 people are married. And the mother tells the daughter, you need to leave him because he's beating you, he's drunk, and he's losing all his money, right? He can't pay the bills. The man may not see that the girl wants to leave because she's out of love or he's a creep or whatever. He might walk away blaming the mother. You see what I'm saying? So, and I'm not speaking about this case, but I'm trying to answer Amanda's question. So now that guy walks away. He felt like he lost his family. The girl moved on. He's paying alimony. He's paying child support. He's living damn near homeless for many years. Maybe he even gets locked up. 10 years later, he get out of jail. Guess who he comes looking for? You know what I mean? So you gotta, none of these things can really be explained, but you gotta understand that people, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I heard about this, I don't want to speculate, guys, but when I heard about this and I saw the video, I said, oh, this person seemed like they may have been there before, years ago when there was no camera. And they're like, well, damn, she got a camera now. That's what I saw, right? So that led me to believe like maybe this person worked for her years ago. There was an issue or maybe whatever, and then they come back like, oh, because people think back to years when people get in a bind, right? They think back to like, well, who could lend me money? Or criminals say, well, who would be a good lick? And they think back to some person, you know, years ago. And then they show up and they was like, oh man, there's a camera here now. That's the kind of vibe I got. But that's I don't know. Who knows what? So I'm just answering you guys' questions. Okay. I'm just answering your questions. This is not, you know, this is an engagement we're having. So yeah. So if you look at it, right, people that work for, let me explain. I'm gonna give you an example from the heat we're taking from the mainstream media, right? People that work in mainstream media, they're not gonna look at things as a YouTuber because a lot of times, depending on what college you went to, university, whatever you're indoctrinated with, you think of things on a different level, right? A person that works a 9 to 5 may not look at things like a contractor or a person that works for themselves, right? So you're not going to understand the mind of a contractor or how someone would say, oh, I used to work for this lady 10 years ago. She didn't pay me because she said, I didn't finish the drywall or whatever. She got Enrique to do it. Now they're on drugs. Oh, let me go get her. You see what I'm saying? Let me go. Well, I'm just saying these weird things happen in life. So when you're talking about freak things happening, so I'm just answering your question. I'm not saying it does happen here, obviously, but I'm just, okay, let's see. Yes, okay. Samantha says yes. So Munch says yes, man, but I was trying to tag someone, so I was that too. Okay, so tonight I really have to do this. I have to understand the links and also tagging, okay? Only God knows the heart. We don't know. That's why it's a scary world we live in. And we give people the benefit of the doubt. But only God knows the heart. Okay. Great job, Daniel. Okay. Stella says bingo. What was bingo? MK says I'm shocked that Diddy did not get more time. Munchy says the ad is not giving the drop down names. Yeah, we need to figure this out, right? Okay, let's see here. All right, MK says, do you think Diddy got off easy after watching the trial? In a way I do, big time. With all the allegations and all the witnesses, everything that I saw and heard, the evidence I saw, it's not just Diddy. I don't think any man could walk out of there as he did. So, but again, he had the best attorneys in New York City and abroad probably, and he paid the big bucks. But yeah, it was a tough trial, and they made some key mistakes that could have probably he would have walked away with no time. And I don't want to tell a different story here. I start telling all these stories. I got too many stories to tell. Let's see. So I'll tell this story real quick. Yeah, right. Good job, Stella Bingo, at mainstream individuals going to school for what they do and won't see it from a YouTuber perspective, and or they can't speak on what they believe because it could cost them their job. Okay, great job. I'll tell you this quick story about Diddy trial since someone had asked me a question. These are things that I probably thought I wouldn't be talking about again, but I will. Diddy in the end, right, for Diddy's trial, his attorneys, when they were just trying to get him, after his verdict came through and they were just trying to get him freedom, he was like, I want to get out of here. They tried to paint this picture that Diddy had all this money and that he was trying to create porn in his own home, right? So unlike most people that may view it on the computer or whatever, they tried to paint this scenario that he had so much money that he could hire those actors and bring them into his home. So instead of having to watch it on the computer, he could just see it in live and living color. You know what I mean? That's the argument they made at the end. Now, in the opening arguments, had they had said that this was happening, I would not have been floored when the first witness was called in and it was a man and they said he was a sex worker. Like, everybody's sitting in the courtroom like, what? A male sex worker for Diddy? Diddy's a man. What's going on here? And then the sex worker talked about how he was hired as a dancer. It was Diddy's birthday. Cassie came to the door, told him to come in. Then she propositioned him, listen, if things get out of hand, I'll give you more money, which ended up being somewhere like around 5,000, but the guy said Cassie was so fine, he would have did it for free. You know what I mean? So we're sitting there like, what is going, like, this is the Young and the Restless. Like, what's happening here? Had they came up with this argument from day one, it would have been, I would have understood why you have a male sex worker coming in talking about he's having these relations with a couple that, so there you have it for that. Okay. Let's see. That guy's in the 50 Cent doc thing. He's one of them. He's just one of them. There were many of those sex workers. So, and I interviewed some on this channel. You can go back to some of my lives. You'll see that I interviewed. In a good world, I would have went back and isolated the interview and put it out as a regular video, but life hasn't been gracious because I've been out here heavy in these streets covering all sorts of situations. There's Brian Enton, guys, coming in. Okay, so there you have it.
I remember you. How you doing?
You're welcome, honeybee. Okay. Okay, he was at the border. Okay.
Yes, this story has affected so many people.
All right, somebody's asking a question. Let me set up over here. Let me see if I can hear some information here. Okay, let's see. Okay, Drewski says, what was exactly freak-offs as they explained in court? If it's okay for YouTube. Very funny term. I can explain it. Freak-off is when the couple, right, whichever female he was with at the time, she would have to, in many cases, she would either have to order a dancer, which would turn out to be a worker, or they would persuade him to become a worker. And they would have sometimes 1 to 4 days of continuous, nonstop we'll call it the act. So, and they would get so dehydrated they would have to take a shot, or they'd have to do the drip. Those drips to, because they were so dehydrated. So, and during that time there was so much drugs floating around. There was a whole, each, it seemed like with each female there was a different selection of drugs. Oh, okay, and I shouldn't be using that term on YouTube. But,
We're good. Yeah. We made it.
okay. Okay, Leslie says, just subbed after seeing you talk to JLR. Respect to you. All right. You're good, Jay. All right. Let's see. All right, Brian. Nice having you here. Always great. Hope your work goes well. Reporting from Mexico. It's not that far, you know. It's not that far at all. It would be easy to take a trip to the border. So. Okay. Yeah, I said yesterday, since I came so far, I might as well go to the border, you know. I just came back from Mexico not too long, maybe like 8 or 9 months ago, vacation. So, hey, brother. Yep, that's right, Susie. Follow any lead. Yeah, you're right. Guys, hit the like button, share, and subscribe. I haven't been saying that, but hit the like button. Hit a few hearts if you don't mind it. Thank you. It all helps. It all helps. Hey, how are you? Okay. So, I mean, it really happened. I did my second day of asking local people have they heard about Nancy Guthrie, and it's pretty much the same. Yesterday, there was 7 out of 10 that had not heard about it. You know, I mean, I'm driving less than maybe 2 miles yesterday, and today I drove less than 5 miles. People don't have a clue. And I'm like, how do you live in a town, such a national event, and nobody have a clue, you know? Thanks, fellas, for subscribing. Thank you. Thanks to everybody that came over. That's awesome. Yeah, people, this has really taught me something on a personal level. Like you assume, because listen, I came from New York covering this case. You assume that most Americans would know about it, right? And then I get here to the local town. Today it was 6 people that didn't know. Yesterday it was 7, and I only spoke to 10 people each time. So tomorrow I'll speak to another 10, but those are bad numbers. Don't have a clue. Not even her name. They don't even know that there's a missing lady in town, you know. That's troubling, to say the least, you know. And then people complaining because you have YouTubers coming out. Shoot, I would want everybody out. Go to the mountaintop if you could and tell the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with people? You know, that tells you that the motive is off. You know? And then yesterday I had a guy tell me, he says, oh man, you raising the bar, you out here with a suit on and this and that. So it's not about like we're hoodlums coming out, showing up, drinking a beer and saying, oh, where's the lady? You know, no. The game is tight, you know. That might be the issue, right? You know what I'm saying? You know? Crazy world we're living in. Since when would you want less people talking about it, you know? The whole thing is about awareness, you know what I mean? All right. Oh, 2 more likes. We're at 200. That's awesome. All right. Much says the higher ups aren't wanting YouTubers because you guys are being the eyes. All right. Okay, the deep fake report. Shout out to you. I saw your message on my video that I put out early this morning. Shout out to you. Thank you. Says that Charles Guthrie, rest in peace, died in a mining expedition in Mexico. Nancy was a widow of 40 years. All right, we're over 200 likes. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Man, there's so many cameras around now. Wow.
What are we hearing? Anything?
Quiet.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Kim out here on the Gerald. You guys have a good shot for him. Yes. There's his heat.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Did you walk into the shot? disappearance or where the force was. So not going to distance foot, but so she was
If I've heard of that. When I had mine was a 4-hour period. And yeah, it was $200 a day or $200.
I want to see it.
Every time I actually $350
That's the last day.
All right, so we're slowly becoming a story. Oh, thank you, MK, for the super chat. Thank you. I'll buy my morning coffee one day with it. Thank you. All right, guys. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let me get back into the conversation. Now, do you have Cash App? It's the same as the channel, Watching the World 777. Thank you, thank you. Same as the channel.
Just want to shot it for instance. I'm gonna do another stand up. What's up, Gabby? And kind of same style, but I'm gonna walk up to you, to ask you questions. This is kind of natural. Now I'm going next. I'm going live at the top of the hour.
Wow, this place is a madhouse. I'm gonna give you guys a quick view here.
Everyone, I'm on the ground here for the Nancy Guthrie story, but to tell a much different story, the story within the story, the media wars between corporate TV networks like you see right behind. A lot of that reporters are getting ready for the live shot right now against the new enterprise of streamers. Still in this Nancy Guthrie story.
Telling streamers to go home. Guess it's time to go, folks. No, he's doing a story because the lawmakers want the YouTubers to go home.
Story unfold with the media, with the streamers against this kind of TV legacy, the old school, and it's kind of coming right here a collide to the point where the streamers are at times pulling even much more viewers than local media. I actually want to ask Jay. What are your thoughts? Why is it changing the way that viewers want to consume media? I think it's a good story.
Because we're out here 24/7. We're out here continually streaming. Letting the public know what's really going on. It's taking ratings away from it. They come out here and do short 5 to 10 clips. In fact, they're not out here. That's going on. This is our command center. So this is the epicenter here, right here. Right now it's 28,000. So it's 29, 28,000 consistently.
One-man show versus the TV network. So just an interesting story unfolding when it comes to the media side. Once again, we're focusing on a different angle here. The media wars, streamers versus the TV networks. Here, YouTube.
Oh boy. Okay, what do you guys think? You think the YouTubers should go home? Let's see.
Sorry, bro.
It's time for the YouTubers to go home. Skedaddle. I gotta go home now, folks. They want us out of here. Gotta pack up and go. when I hear that, it makes me want to stay another 2 weeks. That's just how I operate. They should have just been nice to me, and I would have been out of here in no time. But they want to put me to the test. Oh, boy, I'll be here another year. Oh, boy.
Comes around every day about 4 o'clock.
It's the mailman.
I don't know if it's seen. Yesterday, he dropped off mail.
He dropped it on the way back up. Oh, boy. It was raining this morning. I went and bought a tent. I haven't put it up
You haven't
because
put your tent up?
nah. Because
Did you
it's
get your
it's-
chair at like local Walmart? Like
Yeah.
I got one. Somebody got one. The same. I got the same chair.
Yep.
It's like $25 chairs.
Yeah.
Works though.
Yeah. Yeah. The tent should work too if it.
I'm really contemplating whether to set up a tent too.
Yeah, I think
Keep it
tomorrow.
command center.
Tomorrow, I think I'm just gonna do it for the heck of it. Then you set the tent up and things will start moving. You know, like
Exactly.
maybe that's what.
Tent.
Maybe that's what it takes. You know.
Nancy's mouth. Share all the information I'm putting out. There's no new news in the last
So I'm
2
posting this right now, bro. Yeah, and when you have time, bro, if you wanna retweet it, that's the stand up I just did with you.
Yeah. Next time you come to New York, I'll get you in the courthouse.
Get me in the courthouse.
Nice.
Oh,
In the courtroom. You know. That's my circuit.
Don't call me. I'll call you.
New York, New York.
New York, New York.
You gotta love
Yeah, I went
New
up there.
York.
I did the Luigi, and then I went to where he shot the CEO in front of the hotel.
Mhm.
I went into the park, took the route, the bike and everything, took the route to the park. Then he went up on the Upper West Side,
Yeah.
and then he like eluded police because he like jumped in a subway. And there was a lot of conflicting things about how he got out of there. Eventually he got out. And his way to Pennsylvania.
A couple weeks ago, I was in court. He had an outburst. You know.
He did. Well,
Yeah.
he's feeling better now because he doesn't have the death penalty.
Yeah, but he still had that outburst, so that leads me to believe there might be a plea for insanity cooking, you know? Yeah, exactly. Because I told you, eventually you become the story. That's how it works in New York. So, like when I cover Sean Diddy Combs. Actually, some of my best video of myself came from people posting me on Instagram doing Diddy's trial. So, it is what it is, folks. Thank you, Gene. Thanks for subscribing.
Spare of thought for sons, daughters, fathers, mothers, sisters, brothers, all working illy have to just do their job and they go home. They all need our support. So thanks to those who serve to help others. Nanya, thank you for that comment. To everyone, every day, before we end our stream, we pray for everyone. We pray for law enforcement, all of us.
All these reporters are about to go live and do their
live report
out there
for
putting
whatever
their lives
network
out
or
there.
channel they're representing. And here we have the streamers who just continue to stream. JLR right now. How many people are watching right now?
Hey,
We have
you know,
31,000 people.
sometimes,
It's hard to imagine that the local media here in Tucson is even getting anywhere close.
sometimes you eat the bear, sometimes the bear eats you. You know, that's how that works. So sometimes you cover stories, sometimes you get covered.
And this kind of battle when it comes to telling this story here. Absolutely fascinating how we're watching this media just changing in our eyes. And one advantage that JR has over the TV network is that his audience could interact with him right there. He could ask a question, he could interact, he could give him tips, not in the same way that a TV direct. Look, he's just kind of reading a report, he's going to give you a 3-4 minute report. He can just continue streaming, and he's getting feedback, and he knows what his audience wants. It's a different interaction. I think that's something fascinating that we're seeing where media is going, especially with the younger audience. The younger audience wants more of this. They want to be able to stream and watch in real time, right? And then here we have just a quick news segment, and then they'll move on to another story that's impacting the local community here. So just some interesting things that I'm noticing here on the ground in Tucson.
Doing, John?
I'll stop out.
You doing okay? All right, we're gonna get John Petro's tape. I'm being out here. Oh, more flowers.
Oh.
Flowers.
She's coming up here, Jake.
Hi. That's Sue Ellen. She's nice.
Okay, you guys can hear the wind. Oh boy, I'll have to wear a microphone with a wind cover out here apparently. Let's see. Thank you, Susie, for becoming a member. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Welcome in, Susie, everybody. Thank you. I can barely see the screen anymore out here. This is great. All right, the only girl, Melly. That one girl. Okay, I can barely see the screen. Welcome in. That one girl, Melly. Thank you. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. All right. Thanks for becoming a member. Thank you, guys. You know, in my honest opinion, especially going forward, we need like a, because I don't mind traveling, but we need a true crime type of network where we can actually talk about and discuss cases, you know? Probably cases that people don't get to hear about because the media don't really pick up the case. It seems like we have so many like-minded individuals. Thank you, MK. Thank you. Oh man, my interview today is probably not that, you know, it wouldn't be good if I was running for office, but I'm not, so whatever. The guy made it seem like the interview was going to be sweet, and we were going to go to church together and eat some fried chicken afterward. Then he started asking me those questions like, oh, do you think these other YouTubers need to go home? Oh, but not you, though. Not you. Like, come on, man. Are you serious? Do you think you, his last question, do you think you guys should go home? Like, he picked the right guy to answer those questions today. You know, I was nice about it, but I told him no. In fact, we're going to stay longer now. Yeah, that's right. You got the right guy. Come to New York and you try that. It ain't gonna go well for you. You know, these guys out there, I'm a nice guy. Those guys will shred you to pieces out there if you go crowding their space and trying to play games. You act like you're gonna ask nice questions, and then when you turn the microphone on and the camera, then you do just the opposite. Like, you can't, man, you better not try that in New York, brother. That's one thing about New York. Everybody's direct. And if you try to pull nonsense, they'll call you out for it, you know what I'm saying? This guy tried to give me the setup. Like, he started smiling once he started asking me those questions that he knew I basically agreed that I would be interviewed without asking those type of weird questions, and he did the opposite, you know? Yeah, Sue Ellen just passed by me. I had to move my mic stand for her. She smiled and waved, so maybe I'll get to speak with her. So right now I have a guy filming me. I guess I've become a story. Oh boy. That's what happens when the things get quiet. People need something to talk about, so they just jump right in.
Even if I put it in the old box. Not even first name?
Just neighbor, have neighbor, please. It's really not. You don't maneuver at night. You don't walk around at night here. There's a lot of wildlife. I had a dog that I can buy a family. So it's very, very. Did you go? I didn't, but did you interact with her? No. We were neighbors for years. That's the thing in this neighborhood. We're all kind of spread apart. And she was living on her own and was a teenager. She's not a teenager anymore. But she was here. We were all very much to ourselves and respectful to everyone around the neighborhood. But we all care for each other. And when something like this happens, we all put hands. I still have a lot of things. And they're very concerned.
What do you think happened to Nancy Guthrie?
I don't know. I wish I did. This is not a neighborhood that just happened. No. No. It's very quiet, very. Everybody respects one another. Very much environmentally aware of where we live. We're just. This is really.
And about how far are you now?
Oh, I'm in Las Palmas now. North of Las Palmas, so about 2 miles.
What's the opinion? Sorry, what's the opinion you find with it?
No, I mean, maybe break-ins during the day, but right. Nothing like this. No. My parents lived here. They lived just right up the road. Yeah. And they would leave their doors open. My mother's now in a retirement place down in Campbell, and I'm very grateful. They're capable, just like Nancy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The people would leave their doors open.
Oh, yeah.
What would you like to tell the people who did this?
Thank you.
Okay, so there's a light back there on the timer. Okay, so there's a light in the back on timers. Okay, that's why it keeps coming up.
Oh, don't think you did.
Oh, Stella, those were the neighbors. They live like 2 miles away, and I guess she said her parents used to live right up the block, and the mother is now in a nursing home. And she was basically saying that the neighborhood, um, their parents used to leave the garage door open at night and all sorts of things, never had any problems. And they said in this neighborhood, only it's during the daytime that people break in, not at night, and definitely not any robberies where, you know, contact is made with the resident. Well, it's starting to get chilly again. I guess that's the trend here. I guess that's the trend here.
Hey, I just wanted to ask you a question. This new soundbite for five, is it Greg Campion? How do I say his last name? I don't. Okay. Okay, that'd be great. And then he's just a dude.
Right there, right?
Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. He's in on. NBC?
The gimbal, you saw the little camera connected to with a gimbal. Yeah. So we have all that, but we'll use it. Yeah, I think we should.
Ahora, pienso personas que no quieren trabajar.
And that's going to be live. That's live because he has the backpack. So it's going to be live. They're practicing it right now. I want to go record it.
What news are you in?
Oh, it's watching the world.
Okay, cool.
Something new every time. Every time.
Literally.
Every time.
Every time. Don't say that though. Knock on wood, please. I just said you know that.
What time is your next hit?
I think it's 4:30. I'm trying to figure out. Are we at 4:30? I never worked this shift, so I'm trying to figure out their shows on what they do.
Oh. What shift you normally work?
At nights, normally. So I work 2 to 10, so I'm in all the evenings. If anything, I'm in the 6 sometimes, but that's very rare. So they just have like a 4, they have a 3, 4, 4:30, 5, 5:30 that I don't ever touch. So I'm just trying to make sure that like,
Yeah.
I don't miss anything, and then they're yelling at me. Where is it? Are we in the 4:30 at all? I'm just asking. Just double checking.
I don't know, I'm trying not to like be but I did have a crying moment earlier.
And it'll be like, there was the one day at Gilbert Council, he was like, you're in the 6, we'll take a live look at 6:30. If I said live look, what does that mean? For you? Like the live look?
Oh, just the camera.
Just the camera?
Yeah.
And then he was like, where are you? I said, you said live look.
Other than that, I mean at least tomorrow's Friday. Last week.
Wait, you didn't mention it? I'm like trying to keep it visual. I'm trying to conserve battery so I have audio.
I'm forgetting 777.
Are you based in Arizona?
Oh, New York.
New York? Where in
Yeah.
New York at?
I typically work out of the city. I cover all the major court cases, Sean Diddy Combs, Donald Trump, Nicholas Maduro, but I decided to come out here to,
Nice.
you know, boots on
I
the
used to live
ground.
in Queens.
Oh,
for,
okay.
Like 8 months.
Yes, I'm down covering those cases all the time.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, equipment is getting cheaper and cheaper.
Stella,
That's network, and that camera right there is $3,000. The Ronin is like $5,000. And that's a live. So they're going live with the backpack, but this is network. That's like top.
really?
Yeah, she's the network. She's like NBC.
Wow.
So it's just equipment's gotten so much. I own that camera
Yeah.
personally, so it's like, I mean, it's kind of that ginormous thing.
Yeah. You think you're gonna be consolidating down as the time
Stations
goes?
are gonna have to because of budgeting. Not a lot of people are watching.
I think it'll be
local news
regional.
anymore.
I think it's going to be completely regional.
Yeah.
Statewide. Every state has their own thing, and it's going to be like region plus almost like correspondent base per town. So it's like
Yeah.
one affiliate thing.
I'm in court with him at pretty much every case. Oh, God. Yeah.
No.
Did it survive?
It survived.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, that's what I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be like, what's the word? Statewide, and there's going to be like 2 people in like every major city, and then like one in like little ones, and then it's going to be one
TV station.
no TV station, and it's going to all be digital break-in every
Wow.
5 seconds. That's how I would do it.
I believe it. Like
Yeah.
this, I've been in this business for 25 years.
How do you survive?
And I've never seen this. Like I've covered major stores. I've never seen the digital people combined with all the TV stations,
Yeah.
like local and network.
Right.
I mean, you see them, but not at this much.
Yeah.
Like, it's,
So that fight for 5 is the
You
same
cover
question.
local here? That's it? Or
yeah, right now I'm local, but I used to back in the day do national. So I
Oh,
would
national.
Travel, yeah, I would travel all around. I would do all the West Coast. So I was based in the Bay Area, San Francisco, and then I would go all the states on the West Coast.
oh, okay. Yeah. Where did the avalanche happen at? Do you know?
What avalanche?
I don't know. I heard about it
Is this recent?
yesterday. Yeah.
Most likely LA because of the fires, because that happens a lot in LA.
Is that much snow up there?
Well, there's areas in the mountain further up, like from LA that snow.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh, it wasn't.
I don't know much
thought-
about it out here, you know.
It could also have been because right now it's snowing in the East Coast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could be somewhere out there too.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see.
No, when you said avalanche, I was thinking mud avalanche.
Oh, okay.
Mudslide.
Yeah,
For some
no.
reason, that's what went to my head.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were taken out in it too. I saw a snippet this morning in my
Those
hotel.
are scary. I've covered one once
Oh yeah.
in Tahoe.
Mm.
And there was a guy that was skiing and it just came down and they found the body later, but he just
Yeah,
got
that's got to
trapped
be
in there.
terrible. Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Covered.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you, MK. Amanda says, pretty stop it. I didn't even think of that. Just only thought of the meds she needs. Okay, let's see. Let me go back and see what's happening here. Pretty says, I'm almost certain whoever kept her was feeding her anything. So imagine being 84. You're out there not eating for 2 weeks. Oh my God. That would be terrible. Let's see.
Oh, mira, aquí está era de la de ayer.
Thank you, Eva. Thank you very much. Not sure what happened to Dolly. He's not here today, it appears. Guys, I'm going to play you a snippet from Donald Trump talking about this case while there's no one recording around here.
She's not entirely wrong, but I still not appropriate.
What do you think happened to Savannah Guthrie's mom, Nancy?
Boy, it's so crazy. It's so bad. I didn't like when they were talking about going after the pacemaker and you know, before they even started going after it, they're coming and reporting it. So if in fact they could do it that way, the person would say, well, I'm not going to let that happen, right? So bad things would happen if he not going to let that happen. I can't imagine why they would have done that. And just in terms of strategy, just one little piece, I don't know, but we have to start reporting on other subjects also and see what happens. It's a very sad situation.
Oh, wow. Start reporting on other stuff. Jeez. Okay, sheriff says hundreds of investigators are still reviewing thousands of tips in the latest update. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. 3 minutes here.
Hear a renewal by Anderson.
Okay, you heard what Donald Trump had to say, right? Okay, Pretty says we have to prepare ourselves for the worst. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it very much. Could you guys hear the snippet from Donald Trump that I played? Did you guys hear it? We need to move on to other stories. I guess this will be figured out in some time, I guess.
The hour to another Fox News alert. An anonymous donor doubling the FBI award or reward of $100,000 for information on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
So this comes as investigators say there is no current evidence Guthrie was taken south of the United States-Mexico border.
But are we looking anyway? Brian Yennis is live in Tucson, Arizona. Brian.
Good morning, Brian, Ainsley, and Lawrence. You know, it is day 19 since Nancy Guthrie was taken from her Tucson home just 60 miles north of the U.S.-Mexico border. And we're now told that FBI investigators have been in contact with Mexican authorities. And while we're told this is standard operating procedure in cases so close to the border, it does speak to the wide net cast in this investigation. Here's Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos on whether they believe the 84-year-old is in Mexico.
Any suggestion at all that Nancy Guthrie might have been taken across the border into Mexico? Are you looking at that at all?
You know, I'm sure the FBI has looked into that as well, but no, I mean, we check all the leads we have. We're like everybody else. We know where Mexico is in relationship to this, and certainly it's a possibility, but no, we have nothing to indicate that.
Hundreds of federal and state investigators are working this case hard. There have been tens of thousands of tips called in. The sheriff says he remains optimistic as long as these tips keep coming in, saying, quote, let's face it, you've been around enough to know that when these tips dry up, this case goes cold. We believe somebody out there knows who did this. We need that person to call. Investigators continue to analyze partial DNA found in Guthrie's home belonging to an unknown person and male DNA found in a glove 2 miles away from the home. Forensic scientists are using investigative genetic genealogy to try to find the suspect by identifying his relatives, a process that could take weeks. They're also likely doing a familial DNA analysis, which is cross-checking Arizona's state database of convicted criminals and those who have been arrested. And as you guys said, the reward has been doubled to $200,000 after an anonymous person donated $100,000. People.
I'd be like, hang on, wait a second.
I mean, like, I honestly like the way the police do that because, like, you bring a bunch of information, it's like six fractions of my brain. It's like, hey, okay, that's what
So when you're playing,
I'm a type of storage. My thing was more like the raw crime, so I'm probably the next week I'm gonna go to Mexico and do like a big focus on the surgery disappearance. Just that's kind of my angle with that. I like the legal marijuana field in the operations like Northern Cal, Chinese, that stuff.
Go, guys. Not about this case, but I have something good for you to think about. So yesterday I was telling you guys Barack Obama had confirmed that aliens do exist, right? So today Donald Trump is ripping Obama for spilling classified secrets about aliens. See? Now the truth is coming out.
Yeah, I was on the ground, bro.
You gotta just blend in.
Yeah.
Wow, this is crazy, right? What does that mean? You know?
The day Pretty got shot, I was about to catch my flight out, and boom, we saw the television tweet, canceled. You know how the news works, bro. Canceled that flight, hit the scene, and it was
so now
madness.
He didn't say Barack Obama's crazy. He's lying to the people. He basically scolded him for telling secrets. Oh, so what are they not telling us about aliens? This is coming from two presidents. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, next one you gotta pull up, bro. I just that negative 30 was brutal, though, bro. I've never faced anything. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh, that's right. Tonight is the night with Mama Flips. I would have to get back and set up.
Yep.
And put the show together for tonight in order to pull that off. And also, there's a 2-hour difference, so I have to figure that out. So right now it's 6:30. Oh my goodness, it's 6:30 back home. That's right.
I do. I know. When you were doing it.
I would basically have to leave now in order to pull out that show tonight. Thank you for the.
Nationalities you see at that one area. Chinese. Yeah.
They would come through my friend's yard. I have friends.
All clean too, bro. Outfits clean, luggage.
They would come every night. 100 of them.
So is this normal, bro? Like, there's always.
John says there's no aliens, only illegal ones. All right. Well, whether there's aliens or not, what these two presidents are saying really gives you something to think about. Especially what Barack Obama said. I mean, he pretty much said that aliens are here. Wow, what does that mean? You know? Okay, so Douglas, with your concept, I guess the blood trail would tell the truth. So that's why, I mean, they haven't said it. Has there been, more blood, significant blood found inside the home consistent with some sort of altercation? I need everybody to hold on for 1 second. I might lose you for a quick second while I check my text messages. I'm sorry about that. But I may have to go on a television network. Hold on a second here. We're back in business. All right. We're back in business. Okay. I got a lot of things happening at one time. Yep. Well, you have to factor in that a former sitting president confirmed that aliens exist and that they're here in some sort of captivity or whatever, or the remains. I mean, this is weird stuff, but I mean, listen, the video is there. And then Trump comes back and says that basically Barack Obama is giving away classified information. What does that tell you? I mean, he didn't say he's lying to you, right? Hey, I'm intrigued by it. I've always had a fascination with trying to understand that, so it's right up my alley, I mean, look how vast the universe is. It's insane,
So have you have to see that.
No. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it gets dark, fully dark by about 7.
And just in case, bro, for your fans, bro, that
yeah.
want to
Well,
see
Susie, he said that it was not. He confirmed that it was not Area 51. He did say that verbally,
A lot of people are finding out about him through the Insta. So if you guys want, check me out and then share this reel where, like I said, we're telling a different story here, guys, about the rise of the streamers, independent media taking on the TV networks and everything. And we had a good stand-up, and we just also posted one also on X. So Jorge Ventura TV, if you guys want to share it, and get that work out there, man.
Thank you guys for the 232 likes. Thank you so much. Show the flowers. All right. Let's go on the tour.
It's got to be a break, bro. These next 72 hours need some.
5.
Well, we can do it. There's ways to do it. We want to show that side.
Get on Instagram, but yeah, that's it. Always clear to me. But a lot of your fans, yeah, they're coming in and commenting, getting the real out, which is super cool. You got an army, bro. Our online army, literally. Actually, bro, if I could read this statement just to your folks, I mean, this is a perfect comment to actually your
Thank you, New Jersey, and thank you.
mainstream media waits for someone to hand them a statement. A streamer doesn't wait. They're live, fully immersed, digging, investigating, adapting in real time. Neither on press releases. Streamers rely on actually being present. Once it's back, the other doesn't work. It's people's dirty thing.
Okay, let's see here. How are we looking on battery life? Okay.
As soon as he got embarrassed that first one.
Wow. So I typically have a show tonight. I don't want to miss it. I think I'm going to push it off till 9. So that only gives me, let's see. Man, I'm so tired. Let's see here. 5, so 7. So I have 2 hours. I have another hour here, maybe.
Pulled out of their house and taken down to some neighbor's house or something, you know? Taking something, you know, like walking, because there's no vehicle. The vehicle should be shown something, an image of the vehicle. To me, it's like
We had a
okay, you
case.
just don't have it.
We had a case in New York, right, where the person, maybe New Jersey, the person put someone in a trash can and took them down the street.
Well,
It's crazy.
some gentleman with overalls suggested that.
Really?
It said, put her in a trash can, and one person can throw her in a trash can, like literally, like. Plus the walker, the person that we saw on the surveillance, looked with the flashlight in his mouth. In order to have a flashlight in your mouth, you have to walk around this neighborhood. You cannot walk around this neighborhood and see at all without a flashlight. It's pitch black. Did the walker come from somewhere else and walk to this location?
Of course.
I need your card to send my softball back.
Guys, yesterday the feds came. There's a house up here on top of the hill that looks down. If you look across the street, it goes right to her house. So, not sure what happened.
But it was dope. I like the but it's perfect for the. And I do that a lot.
Oh, okay. Anjanette. My dear Anjanette. Guys, you have to definitely go follow Anjanette Levy. She's amazing. We do a lot of shows together. We covered many cases together. Sean Diddy Combs, namely, too. So she's on Law and Crime, but she also has her own YouTube channel. So go check her out. Her name is Anjanette Levy. I'll be on her show pretty soon discussing this case, so look out for that. Oh, wrong house theory. That's a good one. Yeah, I didn't see the guy with the overalls. I have to check that out on JLRs. I could hear him at the time. I don't know what I was doing, but I couldn't see it, so I didn't get to see what the guy looked like.
Yeah, when you hear the word respect, it's like, yeah.
Tony and I used to do those free network.
Can the gravel? Well, here's the unique thing about the situation here. I'll show you real quick. Here, you do have gravel, but you have a lot of direct muddy spots and just straight dirt. Look. And also here, you can see where the tracks actually overlap other tracks, kind of like you see on the first 48. So, but you can. There's all sorts of tracks. There's tracks along the road. But, depends on how soon the officers gather that information. So that's the big question. See, she has a double lock again. She has a regular door knob lock, and then she also has a deadbolt. And no damage that we can see to the front door. Oh, okay. Let me try. Well, I didn't have it zoomed in at the time. So let's try it. I just have to remember to put it back. All right. So I'll try to show you here a couple examples. You can't see. Oh yeah. No, that's too close. Let me see here. Hold on. So you see that? You see the track in the dirt portion of where the gravel is tattered. It's hard to see it. Yeah. Well, okay. Here we go. Here's a good example. See that? See the track here? See that track? Probably hard to see. Let me pull it back. Now you can see it, right? See the track? So there's, especially over where the sheriff is parked, there's different areas where impressions are made, you know? Was the door left open? Not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. Mary, I don't think the officers have confirmed that, but we were discussing that earlier, that based on what we do know, it appeared that she may have opened the front door, and that's how the person was able to engage her. But the officers have not said that, so that's just a discussion that was being made.
Yeah, so talk to us about that, just for the Savannah with the relative talking about fake kidnapping. What's the details about that?
Well, I don't know the exact details of but I really doubt it. It was some sort of game that they played that the mother was involved. You know more about it?
So this morning I posted it on Watching the World 777. So as a short, and that's where people are picking it up, I guess. So basically, she says that when she was younger, she starts off saying in the snippet that I put out on my channel that the aunt, I believe, would pick her and Ann up and take them up north somewhere. I don't know exactly. And they would stop on the way. And they would call the mother and say, "Oh my God, we've been kidnapped, you know, can you save us?" And then the mother would say, "Oh, okay, I'll come and save you in a couple of days." So that was it. But I posted the video. It's a short on my channel, Watching the World. It's from a book that came out in 2023. Yeah.
2023.
Yeah.
A few years prior.
Yeah. And she's actually narrating according to what I can determine.
Let me ask the viewers this question. Does anyone think this is a hoax?
The whole thing? Yeah, that's
like a hoax. Right?
This is all like media away from other things.
Or to bring the media away?
No, I did not, Eva. Not sure what that's about.
It's crossed my mind. You know, since you're thinking about getting married, it has crossed my mind.
We're saying no. I mean, this has gone too far. To be serious.
No, I'm just saying as far as, you know, the way that theories come out, it's one of those part of the conspiracy theories that
I know, I never remember.
I can manage all day. I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, Tony, those guys flash.
I've never seen something with so many different theories.
Oh, for sure. 100% of that was his personality. Yeah, he could love, yeah.
JLR, I think they used a golf cart. No sound, lots of room. How about a golf cart?
And that's where it's hard, because how do you go to each okay, I need to check your house.
And if you like the people,
There's nobody there.
That's interesting. Golf cart?
we're in a big family church.
It's just interesting.
I got changed or something.
It's a consensus.
Well, I mean, they literally rented a house that's 2 miles away from the golf cart, right?
And maybe was that how did they leave their house? In other words, why did they choose him? Because
I think it's the cell phone game. Just like Carlos. Carlos is a lawyer saying,
Just heard.
it's the cell phone game. They're not telling us. Giving them any information about. So third one, I want to stay away. I'm just blind. People down every rabbit hole and scenario. Once someone says something, we could just let our imaginations run wild with a scenario. Something happened in this house. I was and they were
Hey there, Sean. So you just heard about all those tips. Imagine just how time-consuming that can be. And earlier this afternoon, there was a member from the nonprofit Buscadores Madres de Sonora. So mothers searching in Sonora. And so they know very well what it's like to have a family member that's disappeared, because they have formed this group after their son or daughter has disappeared in Mexico. This group collectively about 3,000 members in Mexico. So to give you an idea, they were out here earlier standing at the memorial offering their condolences. But the main thing they were telling us was some pretty interesting insight, as they do operate just south of the Arizona border, searching in areas many migrants and smugglers travel through, which is why they say they felt compelled to weigh in on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. So on their social media pages, on their Facebook page, as well as their website, they've been sharing images of Nancy Guthrie over the last 24 hours. And again, they do have 3,000 members across Mexico. They say the search for missing loved ones often is dangerous in terms of Mexico, especially among these smuggling routes, these cartel territories. But they have seen success. They say they've helped resolve more than 5,000 cases, reconnecting families with their loved ones, whether found alive or identified after their death. And now they posted Guthrie's flyer across their social media, and they hope to raise awareness and expand awareness about her disappearance across the border. And that, as we've talked about, is a theory that Nancy Guthrie could be across the border. And take a listen to the member that we spoke to and what she had to say this afternoon.
all right. So let me look something here.
And so I did ask the founder whether she believed Nancy Guthrie was in Mexico or not, and she did say it is extremely hard to smuggle someone into Mexico, especially considering the U.S. cameras and surveillance. She said obviously someone would have to go to great lengths to smuggle someone into Mexico, but she's not sure. Obviously, all they can do is post her image and try to find her and offer what they can to her disappearance. Live in the foothills, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
Was that the
Thanks.
Miami Davis?
Yeah, I don't know. That was just saying.
sent to me because I have the actual screen.
When they say 42 minutes or whatever, that's what's throwing everybody off. Because people are assuming the person is in the house for 42 minutes. And that's the part that's throwing people off. But it wasn't the said someone is in the house for a long extended period.
They don't even say how anyone got in the house. But if you look at those bars, unless you're getting let in, if she has bars in the back too.
Well, the blood tells you where it happened.
Yeah.
Here's another thing. Was that light on there at night? See that light right there? I'm wondering if her lights were on. Like the outside spotlight here that you see the pole.
Yeah, it seems to come on. It's come on so much today, you know.
Very first night I came in. Let me see if I got that photo. Dude, it was pitch black out here. I came here and there was no police, nobody here. Let me see if I got it. I might have it on my other phone.
Wow.
I have to look for it. It's on my other phone, but I came here and you couldn't see nothing. And I came here 2 Fridays. So today's Thursday, 2 months. And nobody was out. Police here. It's empty. Went up this road, started, made a video, close to the house. Couldn't see nothing. Pure black. Even with your headlights. The headlights only go up a certain height. Couldn't see the house at all.
Really? Ooh, that's pitch black. That's
it was pitch black completely. I put it on X. My very first tweets out here. I said I drove past Nancy Guthrie's house. And then I went up the road and I turned the lights on just to show how dark it is.
Well,
I got some Megan, her responses from Chris on Cuomo.
Megan Kelly?
She responded to me.
This link had sent it to me. Why? What's Chris Cuomo?
Well, he went on a big old thing. You didn't see what he said?
I didn't.
We'll have to pull that up. Yeah, he went on a big long rant.
about this case?
No, about the whole YouTuber thing. He started calling us. Oh yeah.
Oh, Chris Cuomo?
Yeah, go look it up.
It's bad?
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then that's why I'm about to send it to him. I would send it to you or pull it up on her. She just responded to him on the show.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. You know, it is what it is. You gotta take it. Hey, listen. Have you heard any report on who searched the house?
No.
What a property.
There was a original agency that responded to
Man, I like Chris Cuomo. I'm shocked to hear that.
No, he went on one of those, his 5-minute rants. His hair's moving, that kind of. I was like, he lives in New York City, and he's everybody's taking pictures of celebrities.
No, I've met him before. I mean, he knows even with Diddy's case, there was so many of us out there covering, like.
Yeah.
It's 52. He's very upset that Ashley Banfield and yours truly have raised questions about the brother-in-law. Ashley's reporting, and based on Ashley's reporting, we've asked questions on this program. And here's Fredo Cuomo on his little-known show on News Nation, which has less viewers than I have fingers.
Now look, I've never heard law enforcement make this kind of a statement during an investigation, and I'm not calling for the family to be removed from suspicion. The job is the job, right? But the job is also, you don't speculate just because you don't care that you're destroying this family, just because it may get you some clicks. But I want to correct something the sheriff said. It's not the media. No one who pays attention to the law or any standard of decency is doing this. what these digital people are doing. It's the digital media. It's those denizens. It's people who get paid for clicks and rage bait. All right? These fugazi, sloppy influencers and would-be sleuths. Right? The truth about whether Nancy Guthrie's family is under scrutiny. She doesn't know a damn thing. The reason the cops are going back to the comb is because the police think she did it. Where'd she get that? Bullshit. The video messages from the family are like a movie. It's from Silence of the Lambs. Why are they doing that?
So let me tell you what Fredo is really upset about. He has Fredo no Rito. That's his real problem. Nobody watches his show on News Nation, and I mean nobody. And nobody watches his failed podcast either. Nobody watched his Sirius radio show, nobody watched him on CNN, and therefore he gets upset at anybody who does well, like our show, which is always one of the top 3 conservative podcasts in the nation. It's currently #1 on Apple. Fredo doesn't like that, okay? Because as I say, Fredo no Rado. So he gets upset and he gets jealous. Sometimes in the past on this show, we've called out Fredo for his terrible behavior, for his bad ratings, for his lies about bumping into people who just happen to be listening to his podcast, because literally nobody does. And Fredo can't take criticism. And I'll tell you something I've never told before. Fredo actually called my lawyer, who he happened to use briefly on a legal matter, and begged the lawyer to get me to stop mentioning him. He didn't want me to attack him because it hurt his little feelings. So now Fredo sees an opportunity to attack yours truly because, of course, we're doing well with this story too, as we do when we do other news, which Fredo can't relate to. So Fredo's upset, and Fredo's trying to play the protector of the Guthrie family. Meanwhile, there are few in news who have done more for the Guthrie family than this show. I'll show you what the douchebag Chris Cuomo is saying. In fact, let's just play it now. It's 52. He's very upset that Ashley Banfield and yours truly have raised questions.
So that's it. That was it. I was repeating. All right, so that's Megyn Kelly. Thoughts?
Wow.
It's like people are responding to other people in reference to this. Chris Cuomo, what, he doesn't like when people are speculating that the family could be involved at the time? Or now, still?
I'm sure.
Don't you think if the sheriff would have just went out, if he claims, the sheriff claimed that the
Thank you,
family
MK.
was here
Thank
a couple
you.
days after it happened, right? But he finally released that for the first time just a few days ago.
Yeah.
Why didn't the sheriff just do that at the beginning, and he could have nipped this all in the butt? And then if he literally said the family's cleared, I don't think most people, probably even us, wouldn't even have said, hey, could it be Tomaso? You know, no one has been cleared. He said no one has been cleared, but now he's claiming in the media, oh, the family's been cleared. You know, if the sheriff, we go, like, look, I want to believe the sheriff when they say they cleared somebody, law enforcement, when they say somebody's cleared, somebody's cleared. And you just move on, right? You want to put faith and trust. I mean, for you to sit there
Cleared
and say,
until you're not,
still do it
right?
after they're cleared. You know,
You're cleared until you're not. That's how it
Well,
works.
it got really different with the video messages, right? The family could have came out here at some point and met with the media and said, hey, I'm going to take some questions. And I understand that they didn't, but there's a lot of people that want to hear from the family.
Other people want to hear them.
And all the last one was only Savannah. Well, why aren't the other two in there? Why is it just Savannah for a reason? That was weird. To me, they have all 3 of them, and now it's just Savannah who's not.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a unified force, I mean, wouldn't you be there with all family members? To me, that is so maybe they'll come out, and now that they've been cleared by the county in their words, maybe they'll come out and I mean, we got a lot of people that really have hope. She's still there, you know.
Jailer investigates out here. In front of the Guthrie home. goes down in 50 an hour, less than an hour. Oh, that.
Holy moly.
Somebody pulled up. Uh-oh. Got some.
Flowers. Oh.
That officer came out like the army. He's not playing no games, man.
It's the most action he's got all day.
Wow. I hadn't even seen anybody get out of that truck, you know. He popped out. I think I'm gonna get me a Starlink, you know.
Yeah, I've been seeing a couple people having here.
Yeah, I'm invested into the company, but I think I'm gonna get me a Starlink, you know.
Those live views too. Have you heard of those? You know, the ones with the backpacks everybody has.
No.
Live view.
Live view?
Live.
Oh, that's what that is, live view? Oh.
Yeah.
I see it, but I didn't know. I see it in New York. Everybody has the live view. Huh?
Yeah, anyone can get that subscription. It's not cheap, you know.
Yeah.
For I think you got it for $500 a day now.
Yeah, but a cell phone can do the same thing.
Exactly.
The only reason they use the live view is because to connect it to the actual ENG camera.
Oh, okay.
So your cell phone is literally, that's what it is. It's a bunch of cell phones.
Okay.
It's like a giant cell phone.
Yeah.
To connect to any camera.
So let me ask you a question. I don't know if you can answer it or not, but when you're out in the field, you're filming these individuals, you know, respectively. Who's editing? Are you guys editing, or
I
you
have the capability to edit here.
You edit here?
If I have to, I can. I've done it. But we also, like, for this story, we just have a bunch of stuff in the station, and they're just putting it together.
So you send it to the station, they edit
have it. They have
but you can't do it out here.
Yeah.
That's
in
amazing.
fact, that's the way I do it every day. I edit the whole story out here.
Really?
Like in the field. But
So-
my car is rigged, like, even with a table where I can sit down.
Right.
And I have a laptop.
Do you have some special software or something? Because I use
We
StreamYard, and I always wondered.
We use Edius. The best one is Premiere to edit. Premiere, but that's a monthly subscription. So you gotta pay a month like $20. So most TV stations use.
Wait! I gotta write this stuff down, man. No, this is a gold mine. I've been trying to figure. It's so hard to figure this stuff out.
Do you know how to edit? Have you ever?
Yeah, I edit. I do all that,
'Cause
but
if you-
I need a better way.
If you already know one system, they all kind of are very similar.
Oh,
So
yeah?
If you know one, you can learn the other one.
But I use StreamYard. But I want something. But that's for live. I'm more of a live broadcaster.
Mhm.
Like this is not what
Like
my
you
crowd.
want to put
tunes in
audio and video and cut it.
Yeah,
differently.
I have that. I use Pocket Sheet. I use Power Director for that.
But so you use.
What, you said Premiere, right?
Yeah, Premiere. Premiere, Adobe Premiere.
Okay, Adobe. Okay.
And then Edius. I know. I don't like it because it's a little bit more complicated, but there's also DaVinci, and DaVinci's free. DaVinci's free, but it's a little bit more.
Man, at your level, you guys use DaVinci. That's crazy to me.
No, well, we don't really use it, but it's one of the best tools to color grade video. So a lot of filmmakers are shooting with those little cameras, and they can shoot in a way where the video is flat, and you can color correct it to make it look however you want to make your video look. So it's like, I don't know if you notice the difference when you see like a normal TV station, what we put out there, and then a very well done Netflix documentary.
Yeah.
So when those documentaries, they look like it looks like film. What they do is they're color correcting that video to make it look.
So let me ask you a question. Donald Trump put out a snippet about her today, right?
Yeah.
Nancy Guthrie. Your girl, she talks about it. What if you wanted to merge those together? What would you use to do that?
What do you
Out
mean?
here in the field. Like if you want to take Donald Trump's snippet along with her live feed, put
If
it
you want
together.
to do that live, it's is the way we do it is it's like a board that they have back in the station, and somebody that's called the TD switches
Oh, okay.
from one thing to the other.
Okay, like a DJ. Yeah.
Like a DJ. So you can do that on your phone. I don't know. I think StreamYard does that. But you gotta like be switching it. Okay, now I'm gonna show you this video. Now I'm gonna show you that video. So
I was looking for a better way because StreamYard is such a pain.
yeah, the best way is a switcher, but it would be something connected to your phone or to whatever.
A switcher, no, but I need to really dig into it.
Because that's not my expertise.
No,
like
it's
I know
all right
that.
though, but it all helps. So every little clue helps to a bigger picture.
Now I want to know about that because there's ways to. I'm sure there should be an application you can download on your phone where you can do it. Where like you're here.
I'm trying to mix live feed and I'm trying to mix news broadcasting without having, just snippets, taking it and tying it in quickly.
And you got to keep in mind that all that, we have it already ready to go. Okay. So it's not like, oh, the president said something. Okay, well now we got to find that video, put that video in our system. So we can do that, or else we can't just.
Okay, so you're still doing pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah,
we're doing the same thing basically.
Yeah, the only thing is that there's a lot more people for us.
Yeah,
like we
have
have
a dream team.
You have shitload of people back there that you can call them at any notice. Hey, I need this, and they'll pull it out.
Yeah.
And they'll get it ready for us.
That's the game changer.
That's the only difference.
You have a lot of people doing it. Yeah.
That's the only difference. But yeah, the way news stations work. That's the thing, just a lot of people. Network, I don't know if you saw network. There's like 5 people surrounding that.
That was crazy.
Because
I've
there's more
never
money.
seen that before.
Because they have more money. So the higher up you are, the more money you have to spend. So the more people you can have, the better your production looks.
That's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing a lot of different companies using one little center.
Most local stations, we just have one photographer and one reporter out here. That's it. You have 2 bodies out here. But we have a whole station backing us up with other stuff. Network has they probably have a group of 10 people out here, and there's some that you don't see them somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, man. It's a big difference when you have a whole team of people.
Yeah, but it could be done. It could be done with 3 people if you had somebody back home getting all that information for you, pulling it out of the internet, and then going
splicing.
They can do it from your house. They can be getting your feed.
Right.
So you can be talking, and whoever's back there in your house can be like, now I'm going to talk about this, and then they can switch it.
Yeah. That's the optimum way.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like when I cover the court cases, I notice a lot of the reporters that I'm in court with, they go down and they have a whole team of 5-10 people there to help them. All they have to do is get their words out and make sure they look good.
Well, even those words are written for them. Like for network, even what they say is written from them back in the station. So they have producers that write. And then also the people that write here, they send their whole script of what they write, and everything's being checked.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, wait a minute.
They check everything that they say before they.
So these network people are not even coming up with their own script?
Well, what happens is they do give their script, but there's a group of people up at the top that have to look at all that and approve it and make sure, and they'll change stuff. They'll change a lot of stuff. There's producers. Not only that, like before they even come here, most of the time they already know what they're gonna focus on. What's gonna be
man.
So yeah.
Jeez, that's a whole different ballgame.
It is because the thing is because they're liable. If they say something wrong, we can get sued. That's the main reason, not because they want to like control everything. Is a TV station like what happened to Fox? Fox got sued by millions of dollars and they lost billions. They lost.
Yeah.
Because of the things they were saying.
Yeah.
Because of the things they were saying. No, Trump didn't sue them. Dominion. No, what was it? I think it was the ones that owned the voting machines.
Dominion, yeah.
They're the ones that sued them because they were saying shit that wasn't true about their voting machines, and they lost in court.
Wow.
So, and I'm sure pretty soon, people that broadcast like that, like a normal person, is going to become liable pretty soon. That's what they're working for.
That is crazy.
I know, it's crazy. But
that's amazing. Yep, they're using AI scripts. Okay. Thank you for that information.
We're winding down today.
Hey Joe, so really quick, bro. I'm gonna be in the Phoenix area. I'll wait till Saturday, Sunday. So I might hop in back.
You guys are getting the inside scoop here, right?
I'm gonna keep shooting.
You're getting the
shots at you, bro,
inside
and tell the
scoop.
story
We've
of
been
the
streaming a long time now.
video.
Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We picked up so many real solid people. It's amazing. I'm so happy about that.
I thought you would. No, this is definitely, they're like, let's find that flag. Full of car all loaded up.
Nick, I just looked up the line. And he's talking about working on the fence.
I literally pointed out the mainstream media is backing up. Like the mainstream media is backing up. This crew here is backing up. They might be calling it today. No, I mean, they literally had a tarp out here for days. This media outlet says this is. Taking down the tent, taking all their equipment. I think you should ask. What they say. It's over. Just gonna pack it up. Their tent has been there for 2 weeks. It hasn't moved. They're trying to take it down.
I mean, that's what I said. You know, how long should the media hold up? I'll see if I see.
All right, guys.
Backsliding last week.
Okay, can you guys hear me okay? I'm going to show you something.
Well, here's the thing: is maybe they're getting pressed so bad. They're like, we're gonna be here anyway.
Okay, so I'm going to show you something, guys. Did you guys hear me earlier when I showed you that Donald Trump said move on?
That little door right there is that.
Hey, I Star Seeds. Did you guys hear that? When I played the snippet, it says it's time to move on from this case. You guys heard that? No, sir. Okay. All right, Bob. I'm going to show you. Did you guys see that? Thank you, Susie. Thank you. Yeah, I'll play it for you guys in a few minutes. Give me a moment, but I want to show you.
You guys heard now? You're good.
Negative. We'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, just for the moment. The wrong house, and that one seems plausible.
Yeah.
But not six. Conspiracy that's the equivalent.
Work as a team.
That's a good one. Thank you, Susie, for the super chat. You're far too kind. Thank you.
You need a mission, you need to send me on, I'll do it for you.
Oh, yeah.
Return.
Oh, you got me yesterday. I'm trying to figure out how you go that one.
Hey, Joe, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, bro.
Yes, sir. Nice meeting you in person.
Yeah.
Great work out there, and we'll be in touch.
We got that nice.
Thank
road
you for
chopped up,
supporting
bro,
the
and,
streamers.
on Instagram there. There's that thing called your
Trailblazers.
Watch out. I'll hit you up, bro. I'm probably gonna come on maybe 1 or 2 more times, so like that going better.
Thank you, Eva. Back at you. Thank you.
For news purposes, bro. Hopefully something breaks. All right, fellas.
Have a good night.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
Take care.
All right?
Take care.
Good day, Ray.
Been out to Tucson before?
Nope.
No?
First
Are you
time.
liking it?
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Yeah?
I love everything about it, you know.
My family's from New York, Long Island, so.
Oh, okay, Long Island. I'm not buying that.
You don't have the humidity out here.
Yep.
You guys do.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ooh, that dry is what gets you, right? Yep. We get a lot of tinted windows around here. They didn't break down that much before.
Yeah, I guess it's just for the night.
Wasn't like that yesterday. Let me play it. Yeah. I gotta make sure I stay in touch with you, you know?
Yeah.
When I leave out of here. I'm gonna be here a while though.
Okay. When's your trip planned for? Do you have it today, or are you just waiting to?
Nope, I'm just floating with the wind, you know?
Sometimes that's the best way, you know? You can get the best one-way deals on some of those, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I wanna hang in here with you guys. That seems like I came at the right time, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if the Friday night would have been, I would have been a little, I mean, it peaked right there. My little channel, which I had 10,000.
Yeah, but it seems like the streamers need the support right now. So I'd rather be here now than for some likes and views. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I hear you. Oh yeah, if you're talking on that level.
Because we got more, you know, we got some enforcement here. No pushing around, you know.
But like you said, everybody has their place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play this again.
Is that it? Based on what you've been told, what do you think happened to Savannah Guthrie's mom, Nancy?
Boy, it's so crazy. It's so bad. I didn't like when they were talking about they're going after the pacemaker and you know, before they even started going after it, they're coming and reporting it. So if in fact they could do it that way, the person would say, well, I'm not going to let that happen, right? So bad things would happen if you not going to let that happen. I can't imagine why they would have done that. And just in terms of strategy, just one little piece, I don't know, but
Oh, what was that about?
we have to start reporting on other subjects also to see what happens. It's a very sad situation. They would have done that. And just in terms of strategy, just one little piece, I don't know, but we have to start reporting on other subjects also to see what happens. It's a
We
very
have to
sad
start
situation.
reporting on other stuff also and see what happens.
Nancy's in the camper in the mountains. You got that clip? Is it a clip?
Yeah, I need to pull that up.
It's a clip. It's a psychic medium. Nancy is in the camper in the mountains.
Thank you, Patriot. Thank you for coming over and subscribing to the channel. Thank you. I appreciate you coming over.
And your contribution.
Yeah, so you heard what Donald Trump said, right?
Sparking.
That's that's intriguing, you know?
Last Friday night was nuts. Maybe things pick up tonight or tomorrow night. Who was the guy in the white t-shirt earlier today that was messing with JLR's camera or something? And the chat misidentified as 857. Oh, white t-shirt. That was Nicholas. He's good. Nicholas wore a white shirt.
Appreciate you, man. Rest up. Thank you. I'm here for it, bro.
Yep. They want to put restrictions on them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I just had to.
That's the way life goes. That's the way it goes.
The psychic medium thinks Nancy was in the mountains up there in a camper.
And I guess she helped out on the Gabby Petito.
She helped out on the Petito case. Yeah, they said they're coming back. But these are like people leaving early.
Yeah, I saw that.
Chopper.
I heard him talking about it.
Right over the house. That's yours. Chopper right over the house. Right over the house.
No. This is probably extra fluid.
No big updates today. Brian Hancock, the people next door. No big updates today. Brian and Ted and babies in Mexico walking around. I really don't think that she crossed the border. I really don't. People keep saying like, why? Why was she taken? It's a bunch of dumbasses. There's at least 4 of them. They're just not that bright. There's a couple of those TMZ notes. At least one was legit.
Dude, she's gonna give me a copy. Like plain star shit. This psychic medium thinks she's up in the mountain. She's playing star shit. Take a drive into the mountains. Going up to the mountains. Some of the chat was like, I think the raid will be coming. More flowers. Hey, look at that. Dad's going live.
He's back for the night shift.
Dad's going live. I like what we did. People didn't know that.
some sunflowers right there. Sunflowers? Some people brought some sunflowers.
And it might affect us.
Where is everyone who can type in the chat, Jim?
We might be more. So like
He seems to be good. He updated, what is it, like a day ago. I don't know if he's out.
I thought I saw Dolly earlier, no? Drive through? No?
At the house or just random?
No, I thought I saw him drive through, but maybe not.
Oh, I thought you said dog.
No, Dolly.
Oh, Dolly. Yeah, Dolly's here.
Yeah, I thought I didn't see him on foot, but I thought I saw him.
Yeah, he was out here last week and then he came back.
Yeah, he was here during the hot moments, right?
Yeah. I mean, he saw, I guess, you know, that incident that happened on the road, which happens a lot. Some, you know, pedestrian accidents. Tucson's got a horrible record with that.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
There's so many homeless people here. I just couldn't fathom, like, you know, it's like New York.
Yeah. Well, we just elected our first socialist Democrat person to council.
Oh.
We have the free buses already. We're already
Another
ahead of
psychic
what New York City.
said Nancy
And you want to
Guthrie
hear
between
something
two
really hilarious?
houses close to her home. And she's wrapped in clear.
City
black,
of Tucson has a city within it called
think Nancy's around here.
South
I
Tucson,
really do.
with its own mayor,
really
its
do.
own council, right?
Ranch.
Really?
Ranch
And
and
guess who it is? Her name's Roxana Valenzuela. Okay?
We'll see what
Guess
kind
who
of
her
search comes
boyfriend
tomorrow and
is?
everything.
Bill de
As the sun
Blasio.
begins to go down here.
Wow.
I'm not kidding. And this is a town of there's like, it's a 1 mile by 1 mile radius that they kind of carved out.
Yeah. Wow.
But Bill de Blasio's hanging out in Tucson.
Really? Wow. You're gonna start looking like New York pretty soon.
I couldn't. Yeah. They met at some, and she was in New York, and he's married, and it's an open marriage, I guess. But so I can't remember. I think it was New York Post did a whole bunch of reports on it.
Yeah, I posted it as a story today on Watching the World 777. The snippet from the book where Savannah's talking about, you know, the whole kidnapping story or what have you, the fake one. So go check out the story. You'll see what it's all about.
I'm sorry, I'm in.
No, it's all right. You're good. It goes from chilly to hot to chilly real quick around here, man. Jeez. New DNA found? All right. So, in the snippet that I posted, I guess Savannah tells a story in her book that was written around 2026 that one of the family members was picked her and her sister up every year, and they would travel, obviously without the mother, and then they would stop at a payphone and call the mother and say, "Hey, we've been kidnapped," and then the mother would say, "All right, well, I'm gonna come and get you in a couple days, in a few days," and cousin Terry, okay, thank you. So go check out that short. I posted it this morning. If you don't mind, hit it with a like. Oh, thank you, Carol, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ladybug says, imagine living in the past 50 years in the same home without an incident. Would you feel the need to go to the safety measures because people are not now suggesting she should have had? Okay, that's a great point. She felt safe without it. Yeah, a lot of people, especially elderly people, feel that way. Thank you. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you so much. Candyman, shout out to you, Candyman. I was looking for you. In today's world, $1 million home isn't expensive of a home anymore, and more people don't have surveillance cameras. Okay, good point.
I think today has been the most quiet days out of the last.
All right, I haven't been on camera all day, guys. It's been a long day. Shout out to everybody, all the new subscribers. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Carol, welcome. Donald, 212. What is that? Shout out to you, Candyman. Stella. Eva says, love the shade. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Time to, you can see they're packing up. Oh, there's another one. They're pulling out of here. Wow.
Still nothing?
I just says like the image.
Hello, Amanda.
I got it.
Thank you, Brittany. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Hello, Nicole. In this day and age, it doesn't matter how comfortable you feel and how nice the neighborhood is. Lock your doors, people. Yes, indeed. Question from Douglas, or Doug. Question, how did the FBI arrive at the list of 40 people? What evidence do we know they have? I heard that yesterday. What was the explanation? Oh. She was not happy. You see that? Based on what I heard yesterday, it was connected to the gun holder that was purchased. 40 people had purchased the gun holder.
Placed down there by the mailbox. Open letter to the kidnappers. Feel free to read and return it in this envelope. It goes on to say, reminder from a fellow sinner. Depictions in these pictures is happening whether you know it or not. It's also happening whether you like it or not. Do not be the reason Our Lady Guadalupe weeps. You, yes, you.
Well,
Well, guys, I gotta go jump on you. Good luck, okay? And you guys,
I don't know. I mean, I think if I was out in the
that was what?
it's like a bicycle, right?
Nos vemos, pues, mijo.
Muchas gracias.
Mucho éxito y que Dios nos ayude para poder. Me dio mucho gusto conocerlos y hacer sus órdenes. Ya sabes, a los que.
No, acercarme. Pero espérese, ven.
Ajá.
Olvídame.
Not much, just another light. Was that a sky cam or something for you guys?
Oh, hell yeah, yeah. It's an overview view. It's
cool,
weak.
bro.
Thank you, Eva. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michonne is in the building. Oh, wow. We're 300 likes. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for coming over. And thank you for the support. This is not my typical show, but we do great shows. We typically cover the news. Oh man, it's starting to get so chilly out here. People are packing up. Donald Trump has a powerful voice, you know. I'll be interested to see what tomorrow brings after Donald Trump basically said, let's move on. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. You can watch the sun go down, right? It's not too glaring, right? Yes, indeed. Google will solve this case, believe it.
Oh yeah, like I just do everyone.
You guys want to stand here with the door? It's up to you. You're not blocking me. What's that? Okay, yeah, for sure. Well, I'm not even going on.
I'm literally the tagging going to my car. Like, bye.
Oh, you're running the car. You should do the tag in your car. Yeah, go even in front of my camera. It doesn't.
All right. Watching from London. All right, London, London.
Running already. Just running. Oh, yeah.
Paul is from London. Give Paul a warm welcome, everybody.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Brittany. That was a beautiful summary. That's so nice. Okay. This girl says, great job, sir. I absolutely love listening to you. Such a smooth, relaxing voice. camera between the streamers is amazing. Thank you for doing your part in helping Nancy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you about to go live? What an amazing sunset, right? Thank you, Brittany, for the prayer. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I think I saw CNN interview a security guy, so be on the lookout for that today, maybe. Some security company. Well, it's officially getting cold out here now. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you.
The search for Nancy Guthrie continues. Day. The search for Nancy Guthrie continues. Day 19 out here live in Tucson, bringing you the updates from the sheriff and the FBI as they continue to work to crack this case wide open. That's coming up.
Well, Brooke, Dan, there has been a little law enforcement activity out here at the Guthrie house, but I did happen to meet a few women from Mexico being out here to search for Nancy Guthrie. They're called Madres Buscadoras de Sonora, or Searching Mothers of Sonora. It's a Mexican nonprofit organization dedicated to finding lost people. Yesterday, a group posted on their social media about Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, asking for the public support and sharing the message. They're asking that if anyone out there is
Yeah, yeah.
What's your platform?
It's Watching the World 777.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll shoot your follow, man.
Yeah, what are you?
YouTube.
Okay, YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I
Thank
do
you.
Dad's Gone Live.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I'm already subscribed to that.
Awesome. What's your channel again?
It's Watching the World 777.
Just popped up. Cool. I'm all
Thank
about
you.
checking it out.
Yeah, where are you from?
California.
Oh, okay, I'm from New York.
Nice. You fly out here or drive?
Flew. No way. I'd still be.
It was like a 9-hour drive.
Man, you drove 9?
9 hours straight through.
Good for you, man. Gotta do what you gotta do.
How long you out here for? Real fast.
I'm not sure. Just trying to figure out, you know, how it all developed and so forth.
Yeah.
But it's.
He's out of here. I'm gonna go to parking spot.
Yeah, he's
I got
out.
my Starlink on my truck.
Oh, okay, Starlink, huh?
Yeah.
Nice, good
I
deal.
guess I'm gonna move my truck. There's a spot that helps that.
Thanks, all right. I'll see you around, definitely.
I just subscribed, so I'll check you out, man.
Thank you.
You out during the day or night?
Day. Yeah. You come during the night?
Yeah. I'm a night crawler.
Oh, okay.
I was here during the daytime, bro, but I'm always, I sleep during the day and I'm up during the night with the calls I chase.
Oh, okay.
Because back home I do like police calls and stuff at night.
Oh, okay.
And I also do like news streams and stuff.
Nice. All right.
I'm gonna move my truck before that spot gets taken.
Yeah, man. Yeah, same here. So that's the closest neighbor to her, this direction. I'll tell you what I noticed today, different than yesterday. Some of the big names, they did not report it as they did yesterday. So I don't want to say who they are, but you kind of know some of the main individuals. But yesterday around this time, they were back to back, one story after the other, and on so many different stations. Unfortunately, guys, I think we're starting to see something develop here. And I saw a big firm wrap up today, a big station, so I can't wait to see if Donald Trump's words has a great influence on what happens tomorrow. That would be amazing to find out. That observation would be amazing. I like the setup they have there, but the problem is you have to run the vehicle all day, so.
know how you get around that, right?
What's that?
Running out. Vehicle holders, like
How?
anchor box.
Anchor box?
Yeah, so you buy an anchor power box, plug in your cigarette lighter, your car keeps it tended while it's running, and then while your car's off, you run Starlink and all your equipment, scanners, so I keep everything running. We're in a brand new car.
Oh man, that's all right. I'll have to look into that anchor box.
Anchor box.
I knew I bought this notepad for a reason.
Yeah, anchor power box.
Will you be out here tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll probably be out here till at least Sunday or Monday.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, be out here for a while.
An anchor box, all right. Today was a slow news day.
The only thing I got overnight was one police call that turned out to be nothing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was very scary.
Oh yeah? Wow. Listen, is there a, what do you use as a scanner, like digital?
Police
Is there
scanners.
something? Oh, okay.
I got 3 of them in my car.
Okay, but there's no app you could use for that.
You
right?
can. I don't know if you want me to mention another live stream on yours. But
Okay.
I just didn't want to walk past you while you're
Oh,
live,
you're
that's
good.
all.
Where are you guys from? Are you from here? Or
From
elsewhere?
California.
From California.
New York.
What part?
Bakersfield?
Okay. I know.
Because I've seen you a couple times out here, right?
Yes, yeah. So my family lives in not Bakersfield area, but kind of all up and down California. So
Okay.
I wish I knew more about New York, but I've only been there like 2 times.
Oh, it's so amazing.
Yeah, that's what I hear. So
I usually chase calls all over California, but figured I'd come out to this one.
you're here now. Well, I'm Ashley. So
Nice to meet you, I'm
you
Jacob.
guys.
Thanks. Great. Nice.
Well, we've got, it's
Thank you,
okay.
thank you,
Yeah.
thank
I'm
you.
assuming ABC 15.
ABC 15.
15,
Yeah,
cool.
we're out of Phoenix, but
So I totally eavesdropped on all you guys to get my information and stuff. Because I get it, I get it from you guys on the scene faster than waiting for it to get uploaded. So yeah.
stay warm.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care. We'll see you.
So you guys are asking about the flowers that we got.
All right. Well, let's see. I guess it's time to call it a day. But if something pops up, I'll definitely come out anytime. Oh, he's still going at it, so I can't get my chair.
Yeah, hey guys, good evening. Some new information to confirm with you is that one, according to the Pima County Sheriff Chris Manos, investigators have not ruled out that an accomplice aided the suspected kidnapper that was seen on that doorbell video in front of Nancy Guthrie's home the night she disappeared. The sheriff also adding as well the only item the abductor has been positively identified with her purchase at that Walmart was the Ozark Trail backpack. Other than that, DNA was found in some gloves near Guthrie's home, and we do know it does not match any convicted felons already in the CODIS system. But the sheriff's department is now working to tap DNA genealogical databases, the same step that police took to catch the Phoenix Canal killer, and recently the FBI stabbing of 4 college students in Idaho. Now this case is in the spotlight as investigators use dozens of techniques, specifically in the technology used to identify leads and suspects. Now Sheriff Nano saying each tool is calculated. Yeah, so this story has affected so many people. A memorial outside continues to grow in the Catalina foothills. We are seeing homes as well tie yellow ribbons around trees and cacti to show that they are supporting out Nancy Guthrie, but her family at this incredibly difficult time. So the Sheriff's Department tells us they have received more than 20,000 calls so far this month, which is about 10,000 more than they saw in the same time period as last year. Now this search really is captivating so many people, and they're asking a lot of questions. We have them as well. We know that from an inside source that they have used polygraphs in this investigation. We're not sure exactly why they're using these tests or what they're used for. We are waiting to hear back at this point. We're also waiting to hear if that DNA, while it's being tested, has pinged any other results, which will hopefully lead to Guthrie safe and sound. We're now live in Tucson, Arizona. Officer Walker for Arizona State.
Great job. All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you.
Probably tomorrow evening, but I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be around. Yep, all day. Okay. Well. All right, folks. Thank you for tuning in, everybody, especially all the new people. We appreciate you very much. Yes, indeed. We really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be back at it early. I might try to do a show tonight if I can get in time enough and try to set up. I haven't attempted to set up a studio since I've been here, but we'll see. I know Mama Flips is ready to go, so I'm gonna try to get in and get this show up and running. All right, I think most of the new subscribers, they're not familiar with how the show goes down, but I'm gonna try to make it happen. So thank you. Have a really